I'm not clicking, chat. You're clicking. Chat, I'm not clicking. You're clicking. Stop clicking. Chat, you're clicking. Stop. I'm not click. You're the one that's clicking, chat. I'm not clicking. Hey, quit. Hey, quit it. I have never clicked once in my life. You're a filthy liar, Citrus Mints. Shut up, Neural Johnson. I am not a clickety clackety click clack clicker.
That's a quarter of a year.
Hey, Kai Myers, thank you for the 13 months with your favorite streamer. That's me. Kai Myers, that's me.
What?
Big Vinny, thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Love you, Milty and chat. Wait, am I still new here then? No, you're not new here, Big Vinny. Okay, 3 months, 2 months. You're allowed to be new here for 2 months and then you're no longer new. Okay? Just like everybody in chat is like 99% of people not new. Rogue Badger, thank you for the almost 2 freaking years, dude. Can't wait for the VOD to start. We're streaming right now. Tony Kappa, thanks for the 5 months. Okay, this is epic, Borpa Spin. Get your Borpa Spin out of my face. Stop Borpa spinning in my face. Scody, thanks for the year. Oh, Pog, looking forward to the last. Had one of the worst days of my life yesterday. Scody, oh my God, my friend. I'm happy to have you here. Hopefully we can give you some fatty keck W's. Take your mind off of yesterday. Hold on. Well, hello.
Well, hello there.
Okay, so is everybody listening ready to put in the information? If you want to join the game, the room ID is as follows: KLSY7, KLSY7, and the password is 000000. 6 zeros back to back. 000000. So once again, the game is KLSY7 and the password is 000000. Easy fucking
there we go.
easy. All right. The first couple of victims.
Joker 5950.
It's always nice to see a couple of French players in here, you know?
Exactly, right?
Excited for Jark and Joker.
Joker
and Jark. Let's go. Everyone ready up.
Ready it
up.
Ready to go.
Chat, that's too many zeros. None of you are putting the correct number of zeros. You're all putting a bunch of fucking zeros. You're getting all zero crazy up here. The only rule for playing today is that you're not allowed to choose Rosalina because I'm leveling up Rosalina for Aaron. So that's everyone listening. You're not allowed to play Rosalina. If you play Rosalina, I'm gonna contact Bill Gates and have your internet turned off. So.
Oh my God.
So don't fuck with me. Okay, random. We'll do 9 holes. Starting hole, we'll start at 10. Tees random. Wind normal. Yeah, that sounds good. Easy. Got it. I'll play Rosalina. No, Jark sounds like what happens when I. Oh my God, Big Z Dub says Jark sounds like what happens when I masturbate and fart at the same time.
What the fuck?
Shark. I just sharked everywhere, man.
I sharked all over,
I sharked all over the self.
Have you seen the fucking Djibouti bust animated emote?
What? No. What?
It is some of the most cursed shit I have ever seen on
my
this entire
God.
fucking platform.
What the fuck?
So
What the fuck?
Chatterino doesn't have it animated.
Okay.
So make sure to just look at it just in regular Twitch chat to see the animation.
Okay.
And it is definitely one of the most upsetting fucking emotes I think I've ever seen.
I can't wait. Hold on. Now I have to see it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can boot this up. 1 second here.
Yeah. Just
I
take a
guess
look
I'll
at
take
fucking,
I'll take my shot first.
Yeah, take
Okay.
your shot and then take a look at fucking Djibouti bust.
Let me see here.
It's fucking upsetting as hell.
Okay. Let me see here. What the fuck is that?
I know. It's fucking bad, right? It's fucking bad.
Oh my god. How the fuck did they, man, now I gotta figure out how they did that, because those are amazing. Those animated fucking emotes are incredible.
I know, man. The animated emotes are truly fucking fantastic.
Jesus. Hey, Hortons 3791.
much.
Thank you for the 5 months. I'm definitely new
Too
here. You're
much.
not. Too much juice. Too much,
Too
little,
much juice on it.
Too much of the whammy sauce.
Yeah.
I hit something last night that I never thought I would, and I had to take a picture because I couldn't believe it. I got a fucking albatross.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
fucking nice,
I got
man.
4 under par, and I had to take a picture of
holy
my
shit.
screen with my fucking phone because I couldn't believe it. Mellow Phoenix, thank you for the 25 months. You are the least new person here. House of Pain, thank you for the 12 months. 1 year. Wait a minute. Are my hands getting smaller just like my streamer? What the fuck? Curtis V, thank you for the 4-month resub. How you doing, Curtis? Good to see you, buddy. Nelsico, thank you for the year. I've been gone a while. I came out as non-binary, they, them. Physical therapy is going well after back surgery, and today I'm getting my second Pfizer shot. Life is getting better. Nelsico, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. All sorts of upgrades in life. That is fantastic. Well done, Nelsico. I'm very glad to hear it. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for the 12 months. Ecthalion, how are you, buddy? Good morning and good night. Have a great stream. Thanks for being awesome. And chat's looking mighty fine today. Hey, stop flirting with chat. Thank you for the 200 bits, Ecthalion. Hope you have a good sleep, my friend. A strong approach from Joker.
Very, very nice on by Joker.
By Joker. And next we have Jark. Jark with the approach. Ecthalion, hey, have a good sleep, buddy. Cranker, how you doing, Cranker? Thank you for the 10 months, man. Hey, man, hope you're having a great day. Thanks for the positivity and the joy you put out there. Hey, thank you for the 10 freaking months, Cranker. That was nice of you, dude. Red 7007, thank you for the 8 months. Hi, chat. I'm new here. This VOD looks great. It's not a fucking VOD. I'm actually streaming right now. So, are you ready for this shit?
I'm ready, man. You're gonna chip it right in?
Yep. Might not have had enough juice there.
Yeah, it's uphill. Ooh, oh, it's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good.
Oh, I'll take it.
Wow. Yeah.
I'll take it. Hi, Milton. I'm here from the intervention team. You are addicted and need help. Jen Coop, I don't need help. I'm fine. I can stop playing this game whenever I want.
Go to the
Just
right.
not now.
Why
Maybe
go to
later.
the right?
Uh-oh.
Damn it.
I think if you
It
look
was
at the little arrow,
perfect.
if you look at the little arrow thing, I think there's still a little bit of play.
Well, there's you know,
I think no
see
matter
it,
what,
even in
yeah.
the bar,
Yeah.
it'll still cheat.
I think so.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Lesson learned.
Did this just drop or something? I guess I need to turn on my Switch more often. Rico, this game just came out last Friday, the 25th. I love it. That was a pretty good shot. I love this fucking game, Rico. It came out on the 25th. It's my most anticipated release for the Nintendo Switch ever. Out of all the games that have ever come out for the Nintendo Switch, this is my #1 most anticipated title drop.
Oh, fuck, man.
This is my #1 most anticipated release for the entire Switch.
That may have been a little
period.
bit too
I
much.
love this fucking
Yep.
game. Ooh, just a little bit too much.
Yep. Damn it.
Hey, Dog Yoda, thank you for the 9-month resub, Dog Yoda. Appreciate you for coming back. How would a Yoda dog talk? If Yoda sort of talks backwards, how would a dog talk? I guess instead of saying woof, they'd say fua. Why do I say this shit? I don't know.
Nice birdie.
Nice birdie. They'd say crob instead of bork. Crob. Vobile, 39 freaking months, man. Hey, man, I'm pretty new here, and so just thought I'd sub to you. Vobile, you have been here longer than my ass, okay? Don't even get me fucking started. Brenda, thanks for the 25 months, Borpa Spin. Just so you know, you're only allowed to Borpa Spin during an uwu come alert, okay? Other than that, Borpa spinning is technically illegal. Dogs can't talk. Milton's weird balls, you shut the fuck. Wee woo, come alert. No, god damn it. Jillian Jacqueline, thanks for the 7 months. Thanks for being such a positive person. Your open discussions about mental health have been incredibly helpful. You and your community are incredible, and I'm happy to have found this stream. Hey, that was fucking nice, Jillian Jacqueline. What the fuck? Thank you for the 7 months and for all the love and support. That really means a lot to me. So thank you very much for that. You ready for this shit? Over the gate, down the other side. You ready for this? Watch this shit.
Totally ready.
Watch me fucking Dougie. Okay.
All right.
Nice shot.
All right. I changed my music and the game title at the same time. We got it.
Did you? Nicely done.
Oh. Yeah, and I was definitely supposed to be muted for that. Too
That's
many
okay.
things at once, man.
I get it.
The fucking game capture fucks up everything. Does your game capture like lag the fuck out of everything?
Like capturing my Switch?
Yeah.
Not super bad, but I have all sorts of really weird fucking issues with my OBS. Like if I have too many active scenes at once, my whole fucking OBS just like shuts down. So there's all sorts of weird little things like that.
Gotcha.
Wookin Phoenix. Wookin Phoenix, the Wookin Phoenix, the reason I like your name is that someone else was saying that Joaquin Phoenix, that's the fancy way of jacking off, is rather than saying that jacking off, say that you're Joaquin off. There's a better joke there. Just pretend I said something funny and put some lulls in chat. Coco Nerd Forever, thank you for the 200 biddies. Skyfire, thank you for the 500 bits. Have some biddies for a gorgeous summer day. Thanks, Skyfire. Chat, don't pago. It would have been a good joke. Oh, God. Oh,
that
fuck. Artifice, how are you, Artifice? Chat, Milton's weird balls just came in with 5 gifted subs. Can I see some pogs and claps for Milton's weird balls? Milton's weird balls, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy shit. That was really nice of you. Thank you very much. That's my weird balls, chat. They're looking better, okay? They are pretty weird. They're not that weird. Vobile, they're not that weird, okay? Darkstorm, Dorkstram came in with a 20-month resub and says, I'm also new here. You seem like a nice person and are totally not toxic. Why does it seem like you're saying that facetiously, Darkstorm? Why do I feel like you're being facetious when you say that? Huh? You lying to me? Are you fucking lying to me, Darkstorm? Am I gonna have to make an example out of you? Huh? By reeing at you? Because I will re. Milton, this game is so fun. Isn't it? Oh my God, dude. What do you think my chances are? What's the over-under on this?
Guaranteed straight down the middle. Yep. That is way too much.
Nope.
This is a downhill. That was, oh yeah, you were on the fucking fairway. Just a fucking little bit too much with that.
Fuck. Hey, my cat farts with 100 bits says albatross is 3 under. Oh, I was corrected. An albatross is 3 under par. A condor is 4 under. Fuck.
Gotcha.
There have only. Do you know how many condors there have been in the recorded history of professional golf?
23. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me?
In the history of professional golf, there's been 4.
Really?
Yep. Since
Wow.
they started recording golf data, there's been 4 condors in history.
Are they all from fucking Tiger Woods?
The thing that I don't fucking understand is that we're literally playing a goddamn game where it would be the easiest to get a condor, and it's just I've never even heard of it. And people playing real actual golf in real life have landed 4 condors.
Where you have to control all the muscles in your body and the angle of the club and
my
actual
God.
real life wind and all that bullshit.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Is that a hole-in-one on a par 5? Yeah, I guess it would be, wouldn't it?
Oh my God.
What?
So wait, so somebody would have to drive
Yep.
like 600 yards
Get a hole-in-one.
and have it just go right into the hole. What the fuck?
Yeah, people are saying it is incredibly difficult to strike a ball onto the green on a par 5 to then get a condor. Yeah, fuck, I believe that. That is so crazy, man.
Holy fuck, man.
Absolutely nuts. Okay, so I'm thinking it's gonna be something like yeah. You'll see.
Bold?
Ooh.
Bold.
Yeah, very bold.
Bold.
Very bold. Very bold.
A very,
Very
bold,
bold
and brave
no,
shot.
God, please, not into the lava. Ball sack. Hey, elbow in the boot scootin' ooh, elbow in the boot scootin' ooh woo. Man, of all of the no, not what cum door. What the fuck is a cum door, chat? What is a cum door? That is such a concerning name to me. A cum door? What the fuck is a cum door? What the fuck? Some dude hit a. Oh, Groupie says some dude hit a 517-yard liner condor. 517
man?
yards.
Good
Fuck.
God.
Benjamin Bridgman, hey, thank you for the $5. Hey, Milton, your streams have always brought me, give me fat belly laughs. But I thought I should let you know that there's this thing in the bottom right of your stream. Sometimes it gets mad and scary, but it's kind of cute, so I guess you can leave it up.
That really sucks.
I actually was busy being insulted by somebody in chat. What happened? Oh, what happened there? How did he end up there? What happened?
Tried super shots,
Yeah.
and unfortunately, it hit the fucking castle. So,
Joker.
It's not been great.
Joker.
all right, are you ready for this? You want to see bold and brave and beautiful?
Do it, dude.
Watch this.
Curiosity by Britney Spears.
shit. I actually.
Oh,
and brave.
feed it to the thing. Feed it to the.
Holy shit! What a
that
lucky
was
bounce.
unbelievable. That was the best shot we've seen so
the
far.
Best shot you could ever get on this course, and that was pure fucking luck. I definitely went to feed it to the chomp.
That was fucking nuts, man.
Holy
Holy
shit.
shit. Wow. Hey, Skyfire, half a year. Thanks for bringing the Keck W's and zany antics in GTA. Hey, thank you for the 6 months, Skyfire. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad you gotten some Keck W's. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Oh my God, Joker! I feel so sorry for you. This match is going so fucking poorly.
Joker. Oh, fuck. Oh.
No! I did so good.
Yeah.
Don't take this away
Do
from me.
it, Jark.
I literally
do it.
bogeyed the last hole, Jark.
Do it, Jark. Do it. Feed your hate.
Can I get a mod to just preemptively ban?
Oh my God! Did you get knocked into the lava?
Yeah.
Did you get knocked into the lava?
This is why I fucking disable Mies.
That's why you disable Mies?
Yeah, man. When I fucking run this, I disable Mies.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
You can juice up their stats to insane levels.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Okay, next room we'll disable the Mies. That only makes sense. Okay.
Fucking bringing their broke ass hacked single player fucking
Uh-oh.
OP Mies into this.
Uh-oh. Not quite the gusto that I wanted it to have, but that's all right. At least I'm on the fucking green.
Nice, huh?
Max everything. Yeah, that's fair. Disable
For
knees.
fuck's
No,
sake.
not disable knees.
fuck's
Me.
sake.
Me's chat. Oh my God, now I have people saying it. Fucking Lucha Libre Hero says, oh, I just jarked. No, that's not.
Oh my God.
Do not tell me about jarking, okay? Disable Miltons. No, not disable Milton. No. Disable memes? No, not disable memes. So, chat, I just want everybody to know that yesterday, so we had a little get together for Aaron held a little get together to celebrate me officially being a Master of Science. And Kaylee, Tech Smith's wife, brought over some lemon squares, and they are the most upsettingly good things like in the fucking world.
They're pretty fucking good, huh?
They brought over, I don't even know how many, maybe like 40 of them. And I sat there last night on the couch with Aaron, and I think I ate 20.
Oh my God.
They're more than half gone, and I guarantee you I'm going to finish the rest today. They're so fucking good.
Holy fucking shit, man.
It's probably 30,000 calories in lemon squares. Don't care. Don't give a fuck.
I know. They're fucking amazing.
So fucking good. So just let it be known, Chad. I'm happy to share stuff with you, but I will literally eat a lemon square out of your mouth. Not in like a sexy way. Not in like a sexier, fun way. Like in an I'm angry at you, don't eat my lemon squares kind of way.
Probably getting a little bit of lip and tongue into that bite and just taking it all with it.
Ew! What the fuck is wrong with you?
What? I'm just saying.
Fucking yuck.
Some blood, gore, snot, and tears that have been one big bite with a bunch of flesh.
What the fuck, man?
Fleshy, bloody lemon square.
I actually had a dream about something like that last night. You just gave me weird deja vu. I had a weird fucking dream. I had a dream that, you know what it is? Now I've realized, I guarantee you it's from playing all this Resident Evil. I had a dream that I think it was one of Aaron's cousins was over and was fucking around with the neighbor's dog. And the dog bit off like half of her hand. And all the like little bone pieces and shit were sticking out.
Fucking Ethan style.
Yeah, and she was like, "Oh, what happened to my hand?" And she kept on being like, "Milton, look at my hands." And I was like, "I don't want to look at your hand. It got eaten in half." Oh, whoops! A little bit too much juice. I saw a video on.
A bit too much shark on that one.
A little bit too much shark on that one. I saw a video of in some back alley corner of Reddit. Of a guy, I think it was like at some, I'm just speculating, but it looked like it was some sort of compound, like perhaps it was like a special training compound in some other nation where they train like special forces dogs. Anyways, it's a German Shepherd and this guy's fucking with it. Like he's like smacking the front of the cage with his hand and the dog is barking and going crazy. And then he's sticking his finger in the fucking holes of this cage to fuck with the dog, and the dog bites his fucking finger in half in one bite.
Oh my
Literally,
God.
he sticks his finger in and the dog bites it and he like pulls his finger back and he's filming it with like an iPhone and his finger at the second knuckle is just gone. You just see the bone sticking out. It's one of the craziest things I've ever fucking seen. I thought, well, that dog got a nice snack. Serves you right, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Hey, my cat farts. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. The Spartacus, thank you for the 100 bits. Hope you had a blast at your party. It was amazing. It was perfect. It was fantastic. On the Full, thank you for the 18 months for this 1.5 sub. I was going to tell you Russian nesting dolls, but honestly, they're too full of themselves. I was going to get you Russian nesting dolls, but honestly, they're too full of themselves. Neural Johnson says, Milton, don't threaten me with a dog. Shut up, Neural Johnson. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Nemesine TV, thank you for that tier 1 subscription. How you doing, Nemesine? I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. All right, here we go. Stepping up to the tee, Rosaline with a 231 meter line drive.
It's Rosalina.
What did I say?
Rosaline.
That's what her golf name is.
Oh,
Yep.
she's got a different golf.
She's got a
name,
golf.
gotcha.
She's got a golf name
Nice shot.
because it sounds more French when you say Rosaleo.
Oh.
Not in the bunker. 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 All right. Good enough. It would be like Rosalane in French. Your mom would be like Rosalane in French. Oh, hold on, chat. Wait for it. Your mom would be more like Rosa Lame. Dab. Boom. Get fucking roasted, bro. Get fucking roasted. What are you poggoing me, chat? That was a good one. What the? That was chat. That was a fucking. That was a. War strategy says knock it into the bunker, knock it into the bunker, knock it into the bunker. No, I was saying don't not into the bunker. I wasn't saying knock it into the bunker. I was saying not into the bunker. You had a pretty good shot, a little bit better than mine. Not that much though. Fuck you. It's just
Pretty
saying.
good. It's a little bit further ahead. It's a little bit more in the middle. It's
Well-
still on the fairway, not
well,
in the rough. It's
what-
basically by every
Technically-
single metric.
Technically, mine is in the short rough, which is not the rough. Okay, the rough is a
Well,
different
it's-
thing.
It's not the short fairway.
Well, it's not the rough. Rough, is it?
I didn't say it was the rough. I'm just saying it's in the rough.
No.
Technically speaking,
Technically,
it's in
the rough is a different terrain, okay? Because the rough isn't called the rough. I sound like a goddamn dog, okay? The rough is not called the rough. It's just called the rough. The short rough is the correct specification. Milton, stop being a toxic golfer. How about you shut the fuck up? How does that sound?
Oh my god! I don't think you're allowed to play Mario
You
Golf
shut the
anymore,
fuck.
man.
You shut your fucking mouth. You
You're
shut
allowed
your
to play golf
goddamn
anymore.
mouth. Huh? How about that? How about I shut you up,
Wow, what the
motherfucker?
fuck?
Fuck with me, will
What the
you?
fuck?
That's not very golfer of you, bro. Have you? Don't you know what golf even stands for? Golf literally stands for Gorf only large penises. Okay. I show up, Milton is yelling at someone. At least some things never change. The real Dr. Dank, I swear to God. I swear to God. That's what it says. Gorf only large penises. That's what it sounds for. Fussies. You can't just make up words. Says who, Almighty? Because it seems to me like that's exactly what I just did. Skyfire, thanks for the 6 months again. MGKIS the Gunner, thank you for the 2-month resub. Hello, Milton. I love your content and streams. How are you? Well, I'm doing great today. How are you doing, MG? Thank you for the 2-month resub, dude. Michael Thompson, thanks for the $5. If you wear cowboy clothes, are you ranch dressing?
Nice shot.
Chat, do not Keck W that. That was pretty good. Mine's gonna be better.
I thought we were below it, man. I thought we were. I fucking overshot it because I thought it looks like we're below it, but I guess that's because there's a hill and then it's down below. Fuck. It's pretty fucking close though.
It is pretty fucking close.
Nice shot.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna start turning off fucking super shots, man. This is 2 holes in a row I've been supered on, man.
Oh, you're rolling into the you're rolling into the lava.
Fuck this stupid fucking game.
Awesome. Fuck. Hey, Northside Samurai, thank you for that Prime
I
subscription.
had such a good fucking shot. No, I'm not even on the fucking green anymore.
Phoenix Firebrand, thank you for the 200 bits. Hey Milton, when you showed off Trove yesterday, I got a super urge to go back and was wondering if you played or enjoyed Bomber Royale. Is that the new Bomberman game? Because I actually haven't played that one yet. When it comes to Santa Claus, if you don't believe, you don't receive. That's right, Labat. Damn right. Kiki in the morning? No, not technically today, Neural Johnson. We're actually playing golf today, Neural Johnson. If you open your fucking eyes, you'd see. Emaps, thank you for the 12 months. Hey, I'm new here. Do these VODs always have a red border? What the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? Wait, there's a new Bomberman game? Yeah, it's like $59.99 or some shit. Isn't that right? Has anyone played the new Bomberman game? Also, chat, what would you rather have? Would you rather listen to in-game sounds and Mario Golf music, or mute the in-game sounds and listen to our own music? What would you prefer, chat? Mario music. In-game? Okay. Just want to make sure you're okay with that. I'm fine with that. Game? Okay. All right. Roger that. I just want to make sure, chat. I'm good with that. I like the sounds. I don't mind the music. I like the golf sounds. So we're good. We're on the same page mostly. And if you don't agree with that, well then fuck you. I didn't mean that. Mute your mic? What the fuck? Excuse me? Half ton toe? Why are some people Delilah Dubs mute your mic? What the fuck? Okay, the real Dr. Dang says mute your mic. Okay, listen. There was not an option for me to mute my fucking microphone. That wasn't one of the ones that I mute your mic, honestly. That wasn't an option. I never even said that was an option. Mute your mic, please. What the fuck? Oh. Shut up. Shut up, chat. Wait, did you get it in stroke 4?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you do that?
I'm fucking just trying to fucking play my ass off despite everybody sabotaging me.
Mute mic, turn off cam, turn off alerts, turn off channel banners, turn off gameplay, stop streaming. What the fuck, Jay? That's illegal. You can't say that.
Ready?
I also get it in 4 strokes, Gatchy W. No, that's not the right. You're perverting the thing. It's not actually. You know, this just seems way unnecessarily risky. Fuck that. Fuck all that. You could probably special your way onto that middle island if you wanted to be a real fucking try hard. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Happy year.
All right, that's okay. That's all right.
Man, that's a good shot.
I'll take it. Burning question. Thank you for the $3. Hey, Milty, hope this doesn't kill the mood. I just wanted to know your thoughts on how long is too long to still feel twinges of a broken heart.
So nice.
In a month, it's going to be 2 years that my ex-fiance and I split. And I still love them, I guess. I don't know why, though. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, burning question. I don't think, well, here's what they say. Here's what they say. They say that,
Ripperoni.
oh, that was not Ripperoni. That was
it's
pretty
okay.
good. Yeah, that was pretty decent.
Okay.
That was closer than mine.
I'm very worried. Very worried.
So this is what I would say. They say that unless you are really, 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 really searching for a way to feel better, and I'm not saying that you're not, but they say that it'll take, let's say you had a good relationship and the good relationship ends. They say that it will take the same amount of time as the relationship to be able to move past the relationship. So let's say you had a good relationship for 5 years. They say that it'll take up to 5 years for you to get over it. And if it was a bad relationship, it'll take twice that duration. I don't think that that's true, but I think that there's got to be some approximation. Like if you have a 10-year relationship, maybe it'll take you a couple years to get past it. If you had a 10-year terrible relationship, maybe it would take you 3. So all I mean to say is never compare your time for healing to anybody else, and never feel like you should feel bad about feeling bad, because you're a human being, right? You can only do so much, and we unfortunately can't control the way that we feel. One of the things that I think is important is to, as much as you can, like if you think that it would help to talk to someone like a counselor about it. I know that seems like a cop-out answer, but having access to counseling resources for a long time to help me with post-traumatic stress disorder, I can sing their praises loudly, but to get down to the brass tacks, what I would say is that I think the most important part is in realizing that I think the most important step when you get out of a relationship where you have feelings for the person and or the relationship ends anyways, is to take the challenge, to accept the challenge, to learn how to love yourself again. Because I think it's important to be able to really honestly love yourself after you get out of a relationship like that, before I think you'll feel open to really sort of healing, moving past it and getting to a place where someday you're open to another relationship, is to realize that nothing about the relationship ending has anything to do with you as a person. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. Nothing about a relationship ending, even if you have feelings for the person, even if the breakup wasn't mutual, even if the other person initiated the breakup, it doesn't mean anything about you. You're not a bad person. There's nothing wrong with you. Anyways, those are just some items for consideration. I would say don't compare the time required for you to feel better to anybody else. You don't need to compare your journey in healing to anyone else, or worry that it's taking too long or that you got over it too quickly or anything like that. And I would say try to take this time, if you can, to learn how to love yourself again. Okay. Hopefully that's some useful nug in there. All right. Great advice. Now fart. No, I'm not. There's no farting now. Okay. Balls.
You're okay.
Mute the mic and send us to tech. What the fuck? Okay, so Neural John. So I said, does anyone want me to mute the in-game sounds and in-game music and play my own music? And Neural Johnson says, mute your mic and send us to tech. Okay.
Oh
all right, you fucking prick. Jesus, Neural Johnson,
Brutal.
what the fuck, man?
What the fuck,
You fucking
man?
asshole.
Holy shit, you can't say that kind of
You
thing,
can't
man.
say that. That's illegal.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
XS395, thanks for the 6 months. My favorite Wolverine cosplayer. What the fuck? I'm not a Wolverine cosplayer. Balamund, thanks for the 2-month resub. My roommate Uwu Thulu told me about your sad small hands. My condolences. You tell your roommate to fuck off. How about that? Hey, Uwu Thulu, why don't you fuck yourself? No, Chad, do not keck W. Do not keck. You're supposed to decolon that. Yeah. Decolon. Chad, you see that? Chad is decoloning what your roommate said. They're not decoloning me. They're decoloning your roommate Uwu Thulu, Balamund. So get fucking decoloned, Uwu Thulu. Not me. No. Chad is decoloning Uwu Thulu. Shame on you. Phoenix Brand, thanks for the 200 bits. Bomber Royale was a Bomber Royale was a trove game that if you played enough, you got a two-headed fireball breathing dragon. Does that still exist, Phoenix Firebrand? Because holy shit, I want that. Did you special your way up there?
Yeah, I wanted to make sure I fucking got it on properly. And I think I fucking helped you guys because you were on the hill.
Yeah, now I got
and
a
now you're
great
on the
shot.
flat
That's
spot.
nice.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, God.
Thanks, man. That was nice of you.
What the fuck?
You're more of a Sabretooth cosplayer? What the hell's a Sabretooth cosplayer? Oh, a Wolverine cosplayer? Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Breezy Lou. I'm not a Wolverine cosplayer. I'm a Sabretooth cosplayer. You shut your mouth. No, not acceptable. I can't believe you just made me read a goddamn dad joke. Fuck. God damn it. I don't know why I didn't pick up on that. Fuck. You're more of a cougar cosplayer. You shut. You shut. Great White Rasta, thanks for the 4 months. Been loving these morning golf streams. Makes for an awesome start to my workday. Thank you for all your positivity, and above all, thank you for just being you. Don't be self-conscious about your baby hands. What the fuck is going on today? Come on, 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 come on. Oh,
Nice one, man. Very nice.
Neural Johnson says, I sub for the D colon. It's for you to mute your mic, please. What the fuck, Neural Johnson? Oof. How was my gender reveal last night? It was not a gender reveal. It was a master's party. Okay? I'm still trying to figure out how to do backspin with motion controls. There has to be a way. Someone here has to know. Nobody tell no yes anything. Is something burning? Is something burning because Chad is burning the hell out of Milton today? No, liar. Who was the master you guys invited? You want to know the funny thing? TechSmith and Aaron were both there last night, obviously, and I was the last person out of all of them to get my goddamn masters. Aaron has had her master's degree for 2 years now, and TechSmith has had his master's degree for like 7 years now. So everyone was like, oh yeah, thanks for catching up, Milton. Fuck. Hey, too old to play games. Thank you for that Prime subscription, my friend. It's okay, I dropped out of college and I have no direction whatsoever. Hey, you don't need it. You don't need it right now, Jay. As long as you're surviving day to day, and I know sometimes that's probably more of a struggle than others, that's the important part. Are you ready? Do you believe?
Nope.
Wow, brand new sub.
Nice shot.
Ooh,
Okay. Well, I think you're okay. I think you're okay.
And I put some backspin on it just to be sure.
Nice. Yep. Very good.
Oh, I'll take it.
Nice fucking shot.
Oh, try to match that one if you can, if you dare. I need to get Neural Johnson's chats highlighted somehow. You don't need to not highlight any of them. Milton, do you have to hold it with one? Neural Johnson, you are dangerously close.
Not quite as good as yours.
Ooh, it might be actually.
But not bad. Not bad.
Hey. Neural Johnson, you're getting dangerously close to a hand joke there, and I will make an example out of you, Neural Johnson. I'm Dob Darker, and the price is wrong, bitch. What did you just say to me, Popo Uncut? You can't talk to me that way. Do I need to remind you that I spent years carrying a machine gun? You can't talk to me like that. Milton is the direct inspiration for the scene in Deadpool where he masturbates with his new baby hands. Well, I guess that Seaspiracy documentary must have been based on you because there's an inordinate amount of time spent paying attention to garbage. Oh, baby. Fucking kablow, dude. Walked right into it. A masterful gender reveal copium. What the hell? Neural Johnson, excuse you. Garbage? Don't they watch you? What the fuck? Morton Werner? No, no, no.
Nice.
Shit! What an absolutely fucking legendary god shot. Oh my god.
No, do not golf
That's what
clap.
I'm fucking talking about.
Fuck that. Fuck
That's
that.
what I'm fucking talking about, man.
No,
It was amazing.
No, it was not that good. Don't get carried away. It was like, it was all right. It was all right. Okay, let's not get carried away here. I'm gonna sink it right now. I'm gonna
you're
sink.
gonna
I have
fucking
to.
do the same thing? Oh, okay, no, wait. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Dude, I think we need to sign up for some esports fucking Mario Golf teams. Holy shit.
That was fucking crazy.
Oh my god.
Can someone
Okay.
Can someone clip that and put it in Discord? That was awesome.
Yeah. Clip the fucking 2 insane shots.
That was awesome. God fucking damn it, I joined the stream right after the greatest shot on earth, apparently. Don't worry, Biscuit. I'm planning to get a hole-in-one today, so you'll be around for that, okay? Hey, Classy, thank you for the 50 freaking months of support. Selfrin, thank you for the 6 months. Is Tech better at crafts since he doesn't have to use kid-sized scissors? Is your mom better at crafts because... Shut up! Is your mom... Fucking... Is your dad better at crafts because your... Fucking face... Your ass is stupid.
Okay. Fucking Big Wave says, I was gonna suggest a Brother Bop versus Djibouti Bros, but I don't want to witness a murder. Jeez, man. Holy fuck.
Hey, Phoenix Firebrand, thanks for the 100 bits. I don't think people are active in it, but maybe a Trove community day or guild. Yes, absolutely, Phoenix. Absolutely we will. I have my own item in the game. I have my own item in Trove, so I want to figure out how I can get my mitts on one of those Donkey Womp toys. Oh, got it. You got there, Hoker. What do we call him?
Joker.
That's the one. That's the one. I thought maybe the J was a soft J.
A soft J,
A
Joker.
soft J. Yep, exactly.
Or like the Nordic H, Hoker.
Holker.
Nice shot, Hoker.
Dude, I have been loving Norseman.
It's so fucking good, right?
Where's the slave who lights my fires? It's freezing in my tent. I prefer it a bit more temperate. I love like in the opening fucking scene of the show when they're taking the like group of like the captured prisoners of war to their like camp, and the guy's like, so how much do we get paid? And they're like, there's no pay. He's like, no pay? This is unacceptable. This is crazy. You expect us to do all of this work for free? This is unacceptable. So
good,
funny, man. I can't really tell that spiky thing. Am I hitting this towards that? Where are those things? No, I don't think so. I think I'm okay.
No, I think they're pretty far off in distance.
Reminds me of the Swedish guys in RP that was so... My name is Uhtred, son of Uhtred, son of Uhtred.
So you kind of get to choose whether you're playing below the flag or above the flag.
Yeah, I didn't really realize that this was lower elevation. It makes sense.
Yeah.
And now I'm just going to have to deal with that. I'm going to live my lie. Alex Green,
Right,
thanks for gifting us up to Pooties. How you doing, Alex Green? Oh my God, Lady Rage Monkey. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is fucking brutal. That was an unbelievably good shot. What the fuck?
It's actually, that worked pretty fucking well.
Jesus, man. Lady Rage Monkey. I received a letter from unemployment saying that they paid me too much over a year ago, and now I owe them nearly $800. Super Sag. How the fuck does that even work? How can they be like, hey, we know that we were paying you for literal unemployment, but by the way, we're actually going to have to take some of that money back. How does that make talk about the most vulnerable population to take money back from? That's fucking crazy, especially because they fucked up. They should just eat the cost because they fucked up. It's crazy that it's now up to you to deal with. I'm sorry that you're dealing with it. That fucking sucks. Yeah, $800 is fuck all for a company. Exactly. Jesus, man, that is fucking gnarly.
Nice shot.
Alex Green, thanks again for that gifted sub to Pooties. And on the full, thank you for gifting that sub to Lady Rage Monkey. Lady Rage Monkey, I'm hoping that you get a resolution to this and that it does not fuck you over too horrendously. Happened to me too, $2,500 worth. What the fuck? No, it's always our fault and we always have to pay. Isn't that so weird? Oh, that is so fucked, man. Something, stop being poor in bootstraps is fucking insane. I hate it. I know, man. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that I have a solution. I'm not saying that I have a socio-economic solution, but some parts of capitalism, right. I'm like, I'm gonna chippy chipping. I'm gonna be chippy chipping it right in. You ready for this?
You're gonna chip it right in?
I'm gonna chip it right in.
So you gotta overshoot because you're down below.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
You think too much?
I see.
Might have been too much of a curve though. Ooh. Oh yeah, we overshot it. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the? Where the fuck am I? Am I even on the map anymore? What the fuck was that? Jesus. You know what time it is, Jark? You know what time it is, Jark? I had to take 2 weeks unpaid this year, so I claimed unemployment last year. In the last month, I got 2 checks from the government saying that they did not pay me enough, one for 300 and the other is for 500. No clue as to why. Dude, I'm still getting paychecks from the military where they're like, ooh, that is a pretty nice shot.
Wow, a brand new sub. Thanks.
Wow, holy fuck. That was pretty fucking good.
Holy
Jesus.
fuck, really good.
I keep getting checks from the army where they're like, hey, whoops, we saw that we accidentally didn't pay you enough for X and Y, so here's $112. And I'm like, I've been out of the army for almost 5 years. And they're like, oh shit, we missed a payment once you got promoted.
Damn,
so
I tried to pull it down a bit.
Here's $64.19. That was still pretty good though. Oh yeah, that's fucking better position than I'm in.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at this
my
shit.
god, dude. Holy fuck.
What the fuck am I even gonna? Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I even hit this up this fucking hill?
I doubt it. Gonna fucking just blast putt it up there. I don't know if you can even putt through.
No,
rough.
I think it stops at like in a foot.
Exactly. I think if you maximum hit it, goes like 2 feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Gonna try it. Actually, pretty fucking good.
I'll take it.
Pretty fucking good.
I'll take it. Kind of a waste of a fucking stroke, but whatever.
I mean, you know what? You got put there, so it's a great recovery.
Yeah, exactly. I was a separation disperser in the Marines, and it was astounding how if we owed you money, we took our time, but if you owed us money, we want it now. Yeah, isn't that weird? That's the system. That's how the world works. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me with this horse shit? That's the dumbest fucking nonsense, man. It's so fucking stupid. Jesus.
Oh my god.
I was thinking about it for a while.
Yeah, holy shit.
Okay, can you just fucking go in the goddamn fucking hole that's right in front of your stupid fucking face, please? Thank you. Holy shit. Hey, on Safa, thanks for the 41 freaking months and you still can't curl. Appreciate you coming back, man. How you doing, Safa? Dirkral, thank you for the 6 months, by the way. Half of a year, dude. Yeah, I got charged for missing a missing pouch twice on accident from my CIF turn-in. Got a check like a year and a half later for like $18. Yeah, isn't that so weird? God. Nice. Hospital health records are saved for like 10 years. Billing records are saved for 50. Oh my God, what the fuck? You got me hooked on Shrove. How do I get the donkey womp? It's important to me. Pod DK, if I'm being honest, I actually don't fucking remember at all how to do it. I don't remember at all. With all my unfortunate unemployment issues, they denied me $6,500 and I have no chance of getting it. Really? What the fuck? Ew, how can they even do that? Vibe Sunday Vibe says, Milton, you got me hooked on cum. Thankfully, it's something that you'll have plentiful access to. Chat, do not gatchy W. Do not gatchy W, okay? Hey, Jen Red, thank you for the 500 biddies, by the way. Appreciate you coming in with 500 bits. How you doing, Jen Red? Thanks for the 500 biddies. Come on stream now. No, I will not do that. I went to get dental work done, and when I was told to pay $120 out the door, they still hit me with a $700 bill, even though I had it.
Oh! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It skipped off the fucking rim for a hole in one. Man, that's the closest we've ever been to a hole in one.
That is the closest for sure. Why not? You now, chat. It's funny. My dad received a check. Received a check a while back for literally 19 cents because he accidentally paid a little over. Oh my god. How they explained it was, since I quit a job 4 months before getting laid off from job B due to COVID, I wasn't paid. That's so fucking weird, dude. What the fuck? Better not spend it all in one place. Yeah, invest that for a few years and you can buy a gumball or something. That's exciting. All right, it's pretty strong shots. Pretty strong shots.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. Get this back to an even playing field here.
Nice shot.
Thanks. Nice shot. Oh, well, you're all right.
Birdie.
10 months. We're closing in on a year.
You're okay.
A year. Hooray!
How the fuck just happened? I don't know, Neural Johnson. That is a meow, chat.
Dude, it's just everybody hitting me with every fucking super they have.
Yeah, you fucking missed the last one, asshole.
God.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh. Fuck.
Birdie.
All right.
You think that's enough compensation for the curve?
I don't know. I know because it's curving the whole fucking way.
I think if you go a little less and you just go to the top of the bar right before the electricity, yeah, like right there, just go to the top of the bar before the electricity. I think that should be good.
The hill isn't that steep though.
It's not that bad, but
Yeah, okay.
I think.
Yeah, let's see if that does it.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
There you go.
Birdie.
I've had an entire day today. What was your entire day today, Medalist? Skull Lease says, I was working as a contractor for a startup that fell upon financial hardship and were unable to pay me for 6 months. Unemployment said I was ineligible for pay or benefits from them because being a contractor was technically self-employment and not being paid was my fault. What the fuck? Dude, oh God. And yet, 778 billion, $778,000 million spent on the defense budget. But you would better pay that fucking $800 back that we accidentally paid you too much for being unemployed. But $778,000 million on defense. I woke up to the tow truck driver slamming on my door. I went outside only in underwear, not thinking, and then work has just been fire after fire the moment after he left. I've just been like, yeah, I get it. Fuck, man. Medalist, I'm sorry, dude. That fucking sucks. We need that defense for when the UFOs keep breaking our understanding of physics. What's 1,000 million? 1,000 million is a billion. So 778 billion is 778,000 million. Man, that fucking sucks. It's terribly sad. And when you mention cutting military budget, here comes the fear mongering. I know, man, it's tough. I'm not saying that the military should be dissolved, but almost $1 million, you know what I'm saying? Almost $1 million. I don't know if it needs that much.
Nice shot.
We need money for our MREs and overpaid officers, staff officers. It's a bit much, huh? I mean, the thing is, I just think the fact that it is more on the defense budget is being spent than the next 9 highest spending countries combined, that's insane. America spends more than the next 9 countries put together, including Russia and China. All of them, and India, and all of them all put together don't make how much America spends in a single year. It's nutty. Nutty. Who's gonna protect my freedoms? Yeah, it's a tough one. It's tough. We don't have to verge too close into politics. All I mean, and like I said, I'm not saying that the military should go anywhere or anything like that. All I mean is it's just tough when I see that the citizenry is suffering and yet they're still making these kinds of expenditures, you know? It's the UFO research. That's what's doing it. But we need 15 aircraft carriers.
God dang it, what are we gonna do? Milton T. Pike? More like Milton T. Scythe and Hammer, you goddamn commie!
Nice shot.
Oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please, oh please,
No,
oh
it's a great
please.
shot. That's a great shot.
Okay, I'll take it. What do you know, huh?
Close there.
I ain't from.
What the fuck do you know, huh? You ain't from America, you shut your gosh darn mouth! I'm gonna come after you like a spider monkey! I'm gonna scissor kick you in the back of the head for a while!
Nice shot.
Bruce Miller says, I love the aircraft carrier infographics showing the world's aircraft carriers. I show that to people every time when they want to argue about America's military costs. What is this infographic? I don't know if I've seen it. Oh my God. Okay, so this is partly for you and partly for chat. So some people in the UFO world, thankfully, legitimately, not me, have been waiting with bated breath for Jeremy fucking Corbell to release, because he kept on saying like, I have an absolutely jaw-dropping info dump for you coming after after the UFO report is released on the 25th.
Yep.
And he kept on hyping it up, and like he was really treating it like Monster Truck Monday. Do you want blah blah blah? Then make sure you're tuning in to Jeremy Corbell for UFO Monday. And like yesterday during the day, he fucking tweeted a goddamn picture of him standing in front of a phone in a bar, and he was like, oh, what's that? It's a UFO emergency. Oh, make sure you're fucking following me on Instagram. And anyway, so everyone was waiting for this big fucking jaw-dropping announcement from Jeremy Corbell. And he kept on releasing these trailers where he's like, weaponize your curiosity. Oh, do you want to be a part of the question or a part of the answer? And he released this like fucking 32-second clip, supposedly, and maybe this will even be verified by the Pentagon, but it doesn't fucking matter, from the deck of the USS Omaha. So the USS Omaha in 2019 reported that they were bombarded by a fleet of pyramidal-shaped UFOs and that Jeremy Corbell had footage of this. So he released some, it looked like it was filmed with a fucking toaster in the 1980s. And it's a completely black screen, except in the distance, there are some very dimly lit red lights just blinking gently. That's it. No remarkable movement. It could be cars going down a hill in the distance. And it was the most, oh God, Joker.
No.
It was the most underwhelming fucking thing I think I have ever seen. It was such a waste of time. And
I mean, you gotta know that shit is just totally phony when like they hype it up.
Yeah,
like, if it was real, imagine you were outside, right?
Yep.
And you in full view, close up, had an actual UFO, hover over a tree, and then move over and blink a light at you, and then kind of move off into this, and you caught it full on your iPhone in amazing quality video. Would you then tell everyone, oh God, guys, I have got the greatest UFO, 100% real, confirmed. I was there, absolutely real, not fake, not military testing or anything like that. Full view, real UFO. I'm going to release it sometime later when I think it would be cool. And make sure to give me money. Because otherwise you don't deserve to see the UFO. Because remember, the only thing that's important about UFOs is how much money I make from it.
Literally, dude. That's exactly it.
Also, I'm so convinced that all the the fact that the government wants to cover it up is a lie. They would never cover it up at all. So I'm completely safe where I am, and I'm just gonna wait a while and see what happens.
Oh, dude, it's that, and that's exactly what I think. Like, it's just so stupid. If you really had, if you really had some worthwhile information, it would not require you to hype it up and be like, make sure you're following me on Instagram to get all the hottest news, and make sure you get my I Want to Believe t-shirt, only available for $19.99 US with free shipping internationally until I drop the video. That's so stupid.
You don't get to have it both ways. You don't get to say nobody talks about UFOs because it's dangerous and the government will shut you down. Also, I've got absolutely verifiable intel from the military. They know my name and they know my location, and I'm just gonna wait a while and not tell anyone until I want to tell everyone. And don't worry, they definitely won't try to shut me down.
Right.
But then 2 seconds later, like, I can't tell you, the government will shut me down. You don't get to have it both ways.
And then TMZ did a fucking UFO special where they called it like undeniable proof from the Pentagon, and it was fucking nothing. It was nothing. It was all information that's been rehashed a million times. And so a lot of the people in like the UFO forums on the internet are basically saying that they've handed a W to people like fucking Neil deGrasse Tyson to keep you like, oh, a UFO is the fucking dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Yeah, you just handed them that. You just handed them permission to fucking say that by wasting everyone's time with this nonsense. Fuck my butt, man. God, this fucking course. Jesus. Ever heard of Bob Lazar? Yeah, I've got my own. Oh,
are you kidding me? Dude, this is the worst fucking course ever.
Fuck. Have I ever heard of Bob Lazar? Yeah, I have my own. I unfortunately have my own misgivings about Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar has some weird details about his. Bob Lazar is a weird story. I'm very familiar with the Bob Lazar saga. And I would say I'm not totally convinced. There's some weird info on Bob Laser. Yeah, Bob Laser, exactly. Turnstiles, thank you for the 10 months of support, my friend. Appreciate you coming back, Turnstiles. I'm new here. Thanks for the warm welcome from you in chat. I'm not sure who Neural Johnson is, but they seem very popular and cool. Fuck Neural Johnson. You know who that is, and you're not new. I'll DM you some photos from my addiction. I thought you know what? When you said that, I got you hooked on cum, and now you're saying, oh shit.
There we go. All right. Got robbed of my fucking putt right at the end.
I got robbed of about 6 of them in that goddamn last one alone. Fuck.
Okay, but also everybody fucking ulted me on every fucking
Oh
hole.
my
Okay.
god. Oh my god. Okay, next
Bunch
time.
of fucking
no,
cheaters.
Next time, no me's, no specials.
No specials. All right.
All right. Butter Piglet. Hey, thanks for the tier 3 resub for 6 months. I remember a way back, a bank once put me into a collections because I owed them $1.37. How is that even legal? How does the collections agency not tell them to fuck themselves over $1? All right, if anyone else wants to get in. Oh, hold on. Actually, I guess I should remake the lobby.
Should you?
I think so, because I think I have to specify the no me's before then.
Oh, gotcha.
I think. Let me see. Yep, got it. Yep, I'm glad I did. No me characters. Okay.
Back.
Back.
You
You sound like the bugs. You sound like the bugs on the wilderness course. Buck. Okay. All right, I'm gonna invite you now. I'm inviting you. You've been invited.
Thanks for the 25 months of love.
Hey, BT Schmides, thank you for the 100 bits. Milton, been watching your GTA VODs, wondering what is Sherry's Twitch? Roxmiral, Roxmiral. Okay, you got that invite?
Yep.
Okay.
I am please waiting.
Excellent. Okay, chat,
we
if
go.
you want to join the game, the code is 90RKD. Again, the game code is 90RKD. And the password is 2211. 2211. Again, the room is 90RKD and the password is 2211. Get in here. Hey, at Bach89, thanks for gifting that sub to Assassinac. Shobi1, thank you for the 26 months. All right, everyone, ready up. Ready up, everybody.
Ready.
26 months, Shobi1. That's fucking nuts.
Perfect.
Okay. Yes. South in your mouth. Thanks for the 5 months. Wife and I just bought our first card. I'm super proud of us, so I just wanted to share the love. Thanks for the love. That's amazing, South in your mouth. Congrats, man. That's awesome. Okay. Random. 9 holes. Special shots off. All right. Here we go. Urban Badger, thank you for the 23 months. How you doing, Urban Badger? Appreciate you coming back for almost 2 years, Urban Badger. Okami Heim, thanks for the 4 months. Let's go, Milton. No +8 today. Would you rather get an RKO from Randy Orton or to get tombstoned by The Undertaker? I mean, the tombstone from The Undertaker looks pretty fucking bad, so probably the RKO. I don't really remember what that one is, though. This fucking course.
All right.
All right.
I think giver.
I think the last a communication error has occurred. Please try again later.
Oh, great.
That's awesome. Love that. That's sick.
Perfect.
Okay, so we'll just reform the lobby. Awesome.
Perfect.
That's
No
great.
problem.
Love that shit, dude. That's awesome. That's my
God.
favorite. Thanks, Nintendo.
Fucking Mario Golf has some pretty awful like net coding.
How did you not have longer to fucking work on this? How did you not have longer to work on this, Nintendo? Can't even turn off your fucking music. Jesus. I can't believe that you can't turn off the music. Anyways, all right. Okay.
Dude, I know, right?
I'm
It's fucking insane.
Reforming it now.
All right.
Online play. Okay. Create a room. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's creating the game. Invite a friend. Yes. I'm new here. Thanks for the $2. Hey, Milty, I'm new. Is anyone else here in chat new as well? No one else here in chat is new. You're not new either, whoever the fuck you are. Okay. Chat, if you would like to join this game, the code is HJ0TS. 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 And the password is 9966. 9966. Darkstorm, you do not wish that you weren't working so that you could join up, because you know that we would fucking crush you. Okay, you know we would. Hey, wow, Compact and Wolflink both got in again.
Wow, damn.
All right, everyone ready up.
Ready?
Ready up. Chat, none of you that are saying you're new are actually new. Also, chat, if you've been sitting for the last hour and 18 minutes, get up and stretch your butt cheeks.
Damn, those double star clubs.
Whoops, what the fuck was that?
Wait, you're playing Mario?
No, fuck no, I'm not.
Okay.
Okay, random. Special shots off, 9 holes. Okay, we're good.
Congratulations, you put up with milk for 5 months.
Okay, so this is an interesting. Wonder Boy says, honestly, how would you release the information if you had undeniable proof of alien life? Who would you contact? Wonder Boy, I mean, I think it would depend on the nature of the proof. If I had like a conversation with some non-human intelligence and they were like, okay, yes, we're real, but also there's a reason that we're not announcing our presence to everybody, then I would probably not say anything. But if it was like I filmed an up close UFO, I wonder, I mean, I think I'd probably make a bunch of copies and store them all over the place. Like I'd give like USB sticks to my friends and family and stuff. And then maybe I would talk to the government and say like, listen, I now have fucking proof, like undeniable fucking proof. So can you explain why you've been so secretive? And if they had a really good reason, then maybe I would not release it. But if they just refused to talk to me or there was no good reason, I think I'd release it everywhere publicly all at once. I'd put it on Twitter. I'd put it on fucking Discord. I'd do a stream about it. I'd put it everywhere. I'd want to get the news out as wide and far as I possibly could. I'd just hand it some whistleblower platform. Yeah, exactly. That would be the end of the Milton. You know, the interesting thing is a lot of people say that. I remember seeing this really, really interesting infographic, and it said, what if you are the first person that aliens decided to talk to? What if? What if we finish this stream and you right there, not anyone else, you specifically are laying down in bed, getting ready to go to sleep, and you see a bright green light outside your window and you get up and it's a UFO and they beam you up into their ship and they say, hey, we're aliens. It's all about how to try to communicate with them, which was interesting. It was like, oh, try using some form of like mathematical language, like tap out the prime numbers so that they can see that you have a system of mathematics and blah, blah, blah. And the last thing they said is get ready to die. Because they said, when you are released back to society and you break the news that you've had a conversation with aliens and you have proof, undeniable proof, like proof that would satisfy everyone's criteria in chat. Imagine whatever criteria you needed in order to be satisfied that someone actually had a conversation with an alien. Imagine that criteria was satisfied. Someone's going to kill you. Someone will kill you. Some crazy person out there is going to kill you because they think you're a demon or they think that whatever. Someone crazy will probably kill you for, you know, for having had this conversation for some reason. So, yeah, might be the end of Milty. Might be the end of Milty if it ends up being me. Wouldn't it be appropriate to shit yourself in public then? I think it would be appropriate to shit yourself in public. You'd have like 30 different governments sending people after you every day. Yeah, exactly. Can't outrun a duck.
Nice.
Seriously. Just say, no, thank you. I'd rather not die. We're here. We'd like to give you our alien information. Not for me, thanks. What? No, this is your destiny. Nah, I don't care. I'm not really interested. You can keep that to yourself. Okay. Watch this fucking shot here. Watch this fucking shot here.
Yeah, I'm watching.
You watching this fucking shot here?
Yeah.
Watch this fucking shot here.
Watching it. Nice shot.
Oh, baby! You got to admit that was a pretty good shot, chat. You got to admit that was a pretty good shot, huh? So, chat, same question for you. If you got beamed up by an alien and they said, no one has ever had the kind of proof that we're going to give you. We're going to give you definitive proof that everyone in the world will believe. What would you do? How would you do it, chat? Would you give it to someone private? Lee, would you send it out anonymously? Would you give it to the government? What would you do? What would you do, chat? How would you ever release the information? Would you keep it to yourself? What would you do? Send it to Milty. Let's go. Sell it. That's actually a pretty fucking smart answer, Fuppa, honestly. Give it to Lou Elizondo. Oh, that's not a bad idea, Darkro. I would ask for technology. Okay. I would definitely tell the world in as many different ways as I could. Okay. I'd ask for the sex dungeon and the proof and leak it to 4chan. Okay. I'd ask them to take me with them because it would be the only way you'd be semi-safe. True. That's honestly probably pretty true. UFO stream with Milty. We just had one on Saturday, T4 Vito. Fucking robbed. I'd be like, get me off this stupid planet. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Ask Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones for advice. That's pretty smart. Hey, that's pretty fucking smart.
Nice.
I'd tell my ex-wife to release it for me. What the fuck? Run and find Tom. Okay, that is the answer that's the most upsetting. K Kodak says run and find Tom DeLonge. Whatever you would choose to do with that information, please, for the love of fuck, don't tell Tom fucking DeLonge. Please, 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 please. Of anything you do and of anybody you tell, please don't fucking tell Tom DeLonge. Please. God. do not overinflate his sense of importance in the. Oh my God. Get in that fucking hole. I'd hold a press conference making sure that Neil deGrasse Tyson was in the audience, and at the end of it, I'd get down and laugh in his face like Harry and Lloyd in Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, that's probably the first thing I'd fucking do. I think what I would do is I would come back with the information. I'd come back with the information confirming the existence of aliens, and I would create from start to finish an entire song dedicated to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and the only lyrics would be "I fucking told you." The whole song would literally just be "I fucking told you, I fucking told you, I fucking told you, I fucking told you." That would be the whole song. I play it on the guitar and shit. Okay. Going for a twofer. Come on. Get in that hole.
Nice.
Get in that fucking hole. Oh, can you imagine? Can you
Very
fucking
close.
imagine if I got another hole in one? Fuck. Sell it to TMZ and Alex Jones. Watch as no one knows what to believe. Yeah, fucking true. Fucking true, dude. Yeah, sell it to TMZ. Fucking ew.
Great porn music.
Wait, what?
The fuck?
Are you listening to porn music over there?
No, I'm really not.
Stop
really
listening to porn
super
music.
duper hot, man. What the fuck?
So people had an interesting question. Now they want to know what you would do. So if we finish the stream, you have the rest of your day, you're laying down in bed tonight, and literally a UFO lands in your fucking yard. And there's a green light, and some non-Earth, some non-human entity just phases through your wall and says, but you understand that means come with us. We have like information to reveal to you. And they gave you undeniable proof of alien existence, like to be presented. Like they said, like, okay, we know that people are struggling with whether or not to believe in us. Here is like the complete breakdown of how our fucking warp drives work, and here's like an artifact made out of an element that doesn't even exist on your fucking planet. How would you, how or would you release the information, and if so, how would you do it?
No, probably not.
Ah, really?
Yeah, no, if I was the only one, I'd be like, nobody's gonna believe me, so I'll just.
But if no, I mean, like they give you like, look, just think of whatever criteria would be required to satisfy the public that it was real. They would give you that, like high def footage, like something that you could have chemically tested that fucking proved it. You know, they give you footage from 10 different angles or whatever, like undeniable proof. But you're the only person that has it.
That's just it. Being the only person, it's literally impossible. Like I would be like, if they came and they said, okay, we're telling you, but only you, I'd be like, you guys are dumb, aren't you? Like, you're super science smart, but you're kind of dumb, aren't you? Because that's a mistake. Like, there's no way one person could ever do it. No, there's no amount of proof one person could ever have. So I'd be like, I guess it's cool. Thanks. I believe it, but it seems kind of a waste.
So you just think it's impossible, even if they had a molecular structure at an atomic level of an alloy that's literally impossible to manufacture on Earth, and high def video footage and DNA from aliens and all the rest, you still think that would not be enough?
Not for one person, because my question would always be, why that person? Why? What could the reasoning possibly be behind choosing one person?
Right, but I just mean in this hypothetical, they're saying we've chosen you. We chose you.
Exactly. And so if it was anybody else, I wouldn't believe that just that one person. So by the same token, I know that the other people like me wouldn't believe that it's just one person, because it's just that one person seems such a weird thing to do that it would be unbelievable.
Oh, okay. Someone is saying rephrase the question with the assumption that everyone does believe you. Okay, so everyone believes you. Everybody in the world believes you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'd tell them.
How would you really? You wouldn't worry about someone. You wouldn't worry about some crazy person murdering you. Some person thinking that you're a demon or that you're trying to bring about the Antichrist or something.
I mean that could happen anyways. People could do that because I play video games. I think on Twitch.
I think they'd probably be more likely if you were like, by the way, there's alien overlords watching the planet, and here's the undeniable proof. You know what I mean? I think that's a decidedly more contentious claim, don't you think?
Well, if everybody believes me, then they just believe me.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess we're getting into the minutia of the point that's sort of getting away from the gist of it, I think, but that's all right.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I don't see why I wouldn't tell people. I'd tell people.
Fair enough.
And I'd do it by just, I mean, if everybody believes me, I'd probably tweet it out. Twitter seems to catch pretty quick.
Okay. What if only 95% of the population believed it? Oh yeah. What? Okay, so now people are saying, what if 98% of the population believed it? Then you just wouldn't tell anybody?
Oh no, I'd tell them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You announce yourself as the Jesus at the same time as you reveal aliens bulletproof. That sounds like a terrible idea.
If I'm like, oh yeah, here, aliens came by, they gave me this. And was like, you're a fucking murderer, demonizer, Satanist. I'd be like, all right, probably. That's fine. I don't because I don't care about people believing me.
Sure.
I wouldn't care if they didn't believe me. If they thought it was just completely false.
Sure.
And thought I was, being influenced by demons or something.
You just go, all right.
Yeah, I'd be like, that's fine.
Okay. Sounds
it's
good.
Not for everybody, so that's okay.
CL Magnus, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. Shiffin Green, thank you for the 16 months. Do you need a caddy for these 18 holes? You can caddy my hole. No, not appropriate. Not appropriate. Okay. Do you think I can get over this fucking tree?
Yeah.
I'm not super convinced.
I think so.
You think so? I'm gonna try this one. I'll take it. Ooh, Nelly. Okay. They'll probably think that you're an alien too if you've been chosen, or they'll think that you're an alien spy. Either way, you're probably getting fucked up. Yeah, true. Dear Reed, thanks for the 8 months. Milton, I don't want to stop the Keck W's. What was the name of the guy on YouTube that helped you get over your breakup? I truly and genuinely appreciate everything you do. You're an amazing person, and I love your streams. Hey, Dear Reed, put into chat exclamation Mehran. M-E-H-R-A-N. Mehran. The guy's name is Mehran Dodbey, and I would go to his videos and sort by like oldest to newest, and then I would watch some of his older videos. Mehran Dodbey is his name, and he's incredible. Dear Reed, I'm wishing you the best of luck, my friend. Don't worry, you will not feel like this forever. If it is you who's feeling this, you or your friend or whoever it is in question, you will not feel like this forever, okay? I promise you won't. Jesus, that was an excellent fucking shot.
Worked out pretty well.
That was a fucking nice shot,
put
man.
top spin on it.
Yeah, fair enough. Purple Nightfall, thanks for the 17-month resub. Holy freak, Milton, you freaking freak. It's been 17 months already. Time flies, huh? You big, beautiful man with your little baby hands. Keep up the great work. Okay, do not use that kind of language in here, okay? You're gonna start influencing chat into saying bad words. And this here is a good Christian Mario Golf stream. I don't wanna see any hecks, any fricks, or any double-decker dicks, all right? None of those are allowed. Hey, Brooke, thanks for the 18 fucking months of support, Brooke. That's crazy, man. Damn, he uploads all the time. Yeah, he does. I prefer his older videos, but yeah, he does upload a lot of videos. Chat, hey, do not put dick in chat, okay? That's a double-decker dick, and it's not allowed. Is it even, does putting even make fucking sense here?
I don't know. Well, I mean, this is a pretty easy course. The fairway doesn't really affect you that much.
It's a pretty fucky elevation, but I'm gonna give it a fucking shot.
The elevation is kind of fucked up. Oh, the fucking hill.
That hill was pretty
just
killer.
fucking held on to it.
All right, I'll take it. What is the double-decker dicks, Papa Melty? You're not allowed. See, now great. Now T4 Vito wants to know what double-decker dicks are, chat. Ooh, oh my God. Come on now. Fuck.
In the story of the day.
Oh, is that a little much? Ooh.
Oh wow.
Oh,
super
okay.
uphill. It almost stopped.
Yeah, fuck. I was trying to account for the hill.
Yeah.
The Fleens. Hey, Fleens. Thank you for the 18-month resub, a year and a half. Frick, hex, double-decker dicks. Damn it. Great. Now I'm gonna have to put you into de-swearing therapy. And you're not gonna like de-swearing therapy because you have to go to a camp where for 24 hours, 7 days a week, they just hold your eyelids open like Clockwork Orange and force you to watch Teletubbies for 7 days straight. So get ready for that. Krykos, thank you for the 6-month resub. Appreciate you, Krykos. Porker the Great, thanks for the 7 months. I would tell the world immediately and then demand that I be paid in mayo, deliverable to Milton. Ew, can you fucking not, please? Thank you. Joke's on you, Teletubbies is my favorite show. Oh my God. All right, 9-mile-an-hour wind.
Nice shot.
I guess I didn't need that upspin. Okay. Well, bare ground, fucking sick. That's gonna be a lot of fun
Not
to
great.
hit my ball off of. Fuck. Slowly. Well, how did you get that fucking emote? How did you get that emote, Jay? That is so upsetting. Chat, what shows did you grow up watching? When I say grow up watching, I mean ages like 5 to 10. What was your shit when you were growing up, chat? Did anyone else here watch Puff the Magic Dragon? Or Hammy, whatever the show that little fucking hamster was. Rugrats, okay. Power Rangers, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. SpongeBob, I watched a lot of SpongeBob. Okay, I'm glad to see some people out there saying Rugrats. I fucking watched Rugrats. Can I tell you something, chat? I'm gonna tell you something. This is weird. So I watched Rugrats, Tech and I both watched Rugrats when we were growing up. There's an episode of Rugrats where there's some like shitty redheaded girl who's like a jerk, and she's like bullying everyone else. And then towards the end of the episode, she's blowing a bubble with her bubble gum, and the bubble blows up in her face and gets stuck in her hair, and she has to get her head shaved because it's stuck in her hair. And then in the final scene of the show, she's like sitting on a seat, like crying a little bit, and she's eating some carrot sticks, and she looks at Tommy or whatever the fuck the kid's name is and says,
Want a carrot?
and it fucking broke my heart. I cried so hard. I felt so bad for her. I felt so bad. Here she was sitting there crying, eating carrot sticks, and gently asks if someone wants some carrots. I wept. I was like 7 years old, and I cried hysterically because I felt so bad. Oh my God. Okay, let's see what some of the other options are. Doug, never saw Doug. G.I. Joe, I actually never saw G.I. Joe. I owned 400 G.I. Joe action figures, but never actually watched the show. Oh, that was a little messy.
Well, from where you were at, not too bad.
I suppose so. Cat Dog, I watched a little bit of Cat Dog. Real Monsters, never heard of it. Mighty Mouse and Casper the Ghost, never heard of Mighty Mouse. Casper the Ghost, I watched a bit of Casper. Scooby-Doo, I did watch quite a bit of Scooby-Doo. Courage the Cowardly Dog, only saw a little bit of that. Hey Arnold, oh yeah, a little bit of Hey Arnold. Fraggle Rock, what is Fraggle Rock? What the hell's Fraggle Rock? There's an episode where Grandpa from Rugrats comes back from hanging out with the boys and tells Stu that he won their game of Russian roulette and then stopped by the video store and rented a porn. What the fuck? What? Hamtaro would be the little hamster anime. No, this one was live action. It was the live action one with a little hamster. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. Do you remember the first Rugrats movie? Holy shit, that movie was crazy. No, not really. What the fuck? They had a Rugrats movie? I don't know if I've ever even heard of that. Have you ever watched X-Files? I have watched X-Files. I actually really like the X-Files. I wonder if it's available as a watch party. Hold on, I'm putting my desk in the sitting position.
All right.
Okay, now. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm good.
Fuck?
I'm good now. What? I'm just sitting down, bro. Okay. Get up that hill. Get up that hill.
Oh man.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
meters.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn,
Come
man.
on. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Whatever. Hey, On the Full, thank you for the 500 bits. I just got a new step ladder.
That was a decent putt.
That was a pretty good putt. I just got a new step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. Clarion21, thank you for the 3 months of support. Bailey the Cat, thank you for the 5. Rico, dude, thank you for the 2 fucking years. Hey, so I had a free button. I guess you're worth it. Me smile. Me smile. Oh, stop. You shouldn't have. Rico. Thanks for the 2 years, man. Compact, thanks for the 2 months of support. I just purchased a tier 1 subscription, Milton T. Pike 1, to remove advertisements. You too can do the same thing for the low cost of $5. Pog. Thanks, Compact, for subscribing to twitch.tv/Milton T. Pike 1. K Kodak, thank you for the 6 months, my friend. Carlos Montoya, thank you for the 5. So what you're saying is the aliens blew the budget on intergalactic space travel and forgot about the PR department? That does seem to be the case, Carlos, yes. Jax on, Jax off, thank you for the 27 months. First day in the stream, having a blast. I think I might be back tomorrow. Nice to meet you, Milpon. Kate, you've been here for 27 months. 27 months. Rugrats movie is great, but I have the worst memory of it. My uncle took us to see it, and on the way home, he hit our neighbor's little dog and drove away. By the way, the dog was hurt, but he was fine. But what kind of fuckhead just drives away? I was like 6, and for a full-on year, I absolutely sobbed anytime the Rugrats came on. Oh my God, dude. That's fucking gnarly. Jesus, yeah, that would ruin my memory of it. My favorite, and I say this with I say this with lots of sarcasm. My favorite fucking memory is when I was going to school in grade 2, the car in front of us ran over the cat of someone that I go to school with and killed it. And we were giving a ride to school from my friend Alex. And as soon as we got to school, he went and found the kid whose cat it was and said that I ran it over. He said that my mom ran this fucking cat over, which obviously we fucking didn't because we watched it happen in front of us. And the kid whose cat it was in grade 2 was about 6'3" and 240 pounds in grade 2. And he looked at me like he wanted to kill me. And I was like 4'1" and 9 pounds. And I was like, Alex, what the fuck are you doing? We watched the car in front of us do it. And he was like, oh, well, that's what I meant. Anyways, you know what movie I can't watch? I cannot watch. Name's Tech. I fucking hit my ball so good. Whatever.
It's good because I actually wanted to add a little bit of left to it, but it didn't register. But then the shift was off to the left anyways, so thank God it didn't register because that would have fucked me up.
I wouldn't doubt if after this round or the next you get your 3-star clubs.
That would be awesome, man. I would love to get that.
Yep, absolutely. The movie that I absolutely cannot watch is the fucking Trailer Park Boys movie. Because in the fucking Trailer Park Boys movie, they have a completely different actor playing the part of Ricky's daughter. Trinity is played by someone completely fucking different. It's such an immersion break. Imagine, it's so fucked, man. It's so fucked. Imagine, I'm trying to think of a good example. I can't think of a good example offhand, but it really fucked with me. 0 out of 10, did not like. Okay.
Nice shot.
Ooh. Ooh. Suck my ass! Put your lips up to my asshole and suck. Punisher Cutie, thanks for the 5-month resub. Nice to meet you today. You did not meet me today, okay? Lizzie G, thank you for the 6 months. Milton, I haven't seen my boyfriend in over a year because of the pandemic. We're gonna see each other today, spend the whole week together and celebrate our 7th year anniversary. Oh my God, Lizzie G, that is so fucking exciting. Wow, have an amazing, amazing time. God damn, that's amazing. That's awesome. You should be very happy. Okay. Did you see that Kit Boga got a show on G4? I won't lie, I don't really know a lot of what that means other than Kit Boga. What is G4? What does it mean to have a show on G4? What does that mean? That was a nice approach.
It's going so good so far. What? Oh, you had a putter.
Oh, fuck.
I thought that was a fucking pitching wedge, and I was like, are you trying to get onto the next course?
Fuck. G4 was a tech gaming cable channel back in the mid 2000s that went down after about 10 years. It was the goddamn, it was in the golden age. I thought you said it was the goddamn golden age. It was in the golden age between the downfall of cable and the uprise of YouTube and internet gaming content. Interesting. Okay, and it's making a comeback. That's exciting, dude. Pog.
Nice birdie.
It's a gaming channel. Yeah, Raj.
Congratulations, you put up with Milton.
Milton went to the cinema to see the Rugrats original soundtrack from the movie. Lol. I don't know that.
11 months in a row. Are you crazy?
Nice.
X-Play was God tier. What is X-Play? Explain this to me. Do you remember the Power Rangers SPD movie where Justin, he's like 10 years old, becomes the big blue Turbo Ranger, and when he morphs, somehow the morphing technology transforms him into an adult, but only when he's in his Ranger suit? Of course, that's lore, dude.
Nice call.
The actress that plays Trinity on Trailer Park Boys streams League on Twitch now. Shut the fuck up, Kratzy. Shut the fuck up. What is her channel? What is her channel? Shut the fuck up. What is her channel? Shut the fuck up. What is her channel? Shut the fuck up. What is her channel?
Ready?
Are you lying to me? If you're lying to me, we're gonna have a fight. It's a gaming channel. Thanks. Merrill Johnson. Trinity 876. That's fun. Are you freaking telling me you don't know X-Play or Attack of the Show? What the fuck are these? Because this will be like explaining Santa to a kid for the first time. What do any of these mean? I keep typing it and then backspacing because you tell us to shut the fuck up. They probably weren't available in Canada.
Nice, huh?
Do you have any memories of a gaming show called G4 TV?
Barely.
Everyone's talking about how it's making a comeback. I have no idea what it is. I don't know if it's something that we just didn't get in Canada or if you and I just didn't find that at all, but
Yeah.
I have like no recollection of it whatsoever. Olivia Munn started there. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Nice shot.
I'll take that.
Nice.
They had a show called Arena, which was very early esports gaming. You would have sucked at it. Bro, listen, have you been watching me playing golf today, dude? I'm fucking killing it. G4 was a channel with many different shows. X-Play, Attack of the Show, Cheat, and others. Interesting. I didn't know that you grew up in Canada. Did you see Reboot as a child? I've seen probably every episode of Reboot. G4 Tech is in Canada. It was on channel 90 for Rogers Cable. Oh, I don't think I ever had Rogers. I don't think it was available where I grew up. G4 was only on satellite TV, direct TV for me, so that was the only way to watch it back in the day. Interesting, okay. Robot Wars? Oh my God. Does anyone fucking remember the show Junkyard Wars? What the fuck was the purpose of the show Junkyard Wars? I remember so little about that show other than the fact that we watched the shit out of it. What was the purpose of it?
30.
I think it was just to build something that could do a task well and then just compare which one did the task better.
Okay, that seems to be what I remember too.
Yeah.
Fuck, what an acid trip of a show.
Nice.
You make shit out of trash. Yeah, okay. Make something cool out of junk and compete against the other team. That's what I remember. Yep. To make shit out of junk. They'd have to build a thing with a theme, but only using junk that they found in the junkyard. Okay, that's what I thought. Did anyone else get those VHS tapes that previewed upcoming games from Nintendo? I still have my Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong VHS tapes. Oh my God. Labat, I don't even think I've ever even heard of that. Birdie, 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 bogey. It pretty much turned into video games and at night soft core near the end. Dude, that was like Spike TV, man. Spike TV in the late night part was all about penis pills and Girls Gone Wild. Anyone else remember that? Felt like I was doing something risque by watching Spike TV after about 10 p.m. It was all just dick pills and Girls Gone Wild and sex numbers, right? I used to, so here was my my routine. My routine when I was like 14 years old would be to spend all day going cliff jumping with my friends. And then in the evenings, I would stay up until 4 in the morning because at 4 in the morning, Dragon Ball Z came on Spike TV, and I would eat a giant bowl of cornflakes, and I would watch Dragon Ball Z until like 5:30 in the morning every day during the summer. G4 was dope, dude. Unbeatable Banzuki reruns all day. What is that? What does that even mean? What? Well, that's a real fucking bummer. Ooh, boy.
That sucks.
Dope. Love that. That's pretty fucking sick.
God.
Awesome. Sick. Magically hit that fucking tree there. Love that. That's awesome.
Yep.
Has anyone scored a hole in one yet? Negative. Yep, that's Psych TV for you. What is Psych TV? Bill Cosby is being released? What? Really? Bill Cosby's sexual assault conviction overturned in court. Bill Cosby to be released from prison. Bill Cosby's sexual assault conviction overturned by Pennsylvania court. Well, I can't even really fathom how or why that went the way that it did. Let's see if you fare better than I did. Yeah, that was smart.
When I saw you angle a little bit more, I was like, I guess I can't point that way or else I'll hit the tree. So I had to hit straight ahead and just curve the shot.
Yep. I'll take it. Including since he admitted it. How does that even fucking work? How the fuck does that even work? Were you a Bill Nye kid or a Miss Frizzle's kid growing up? I was definitely a Bill Nye kid. I think there was some deal where if he agreed that he did drug the women involved, that he wouldn't be charged. Don't quote me on that. That's fucked. Hey, just admit that you shot that person in the head and then we won't charge you with shooting the person in the head, okay? Just admit it. Okay. You won't go to jail if you just admit that you shot the person. Oh, you admit it? All right, let him go. Let him go. He admitted it. What can we do? Nice. Love that. That's nice. Goddamn fucking trees. This is insane. This is fucking ridiculous. Wow, that's crazy. I loved Magic School Bus and Bill Nye. I won't lie, I didn't like Magic School Bus. I did not actually watch Magic School Bus like at all. I watched basically every episode of Bill Nye. You want to know what show I did watch basically every episode of, and I was just so disappointed when they stopped making new episodes? Mythbusters. Did anyone else watch like every new episode of Mythbusters? Dude, I watched every fucking episode of Mythbusters that ever came out. I fucking loved Mythbusters. God, that was an excellent show. Right? That was an unreal fucking show. Okay. Bill Nye became a fucking clown. His logic is questionable. Yeah, unfortunately, he suffers from a little bit of Neil deGrasse Tysonitis. The correct term, this should give you some idea. This properly describes my problem with Neil deGrasse Tyson. I had to save this definition so that I could reference it later. The problem with people like Neil deGrasse Tyson and a little bit like Bill Nye in his later years, and it is called pseudo-skepticism. And pseudo-skepticism is a term used to denote the phenomena where certain forms of skepticism deviate from objectivity. It is the tendency to deny rather than the tendency to doubt. So characteristics of pseudo-skeptics, I'll tell you in just a second here after I sink this putt. Or miss this putt. Some of the characteristics are the tendency to deny rather than the tendency to doubt, double standards in the application of criticism, the making, oh, it's mine again, all right. The tendency to discredit rather than to investigate, use of ridicule or ad hominem attacks, presenting insufficient evidence or proof, pejorative labeling of proponents as promoters, pseudoscientists, or practitioners of pathological science, assuming criticism requires no burden of proof, making unsubstantiated counterclaims based on plausibility rather than empirical evidence, suggesting that unconvincing evidence is grounds for dismissing it completely, and the tendency to dismiss all evidence. And unfortunately, that pretty much well sums up Bill Nye, a little bit of Bill Nye, but especially Neil deGrasse Tyson. My God, Neil deGrasse Tyson's the fucking worst for that. The fucking worst for that. So yeah, that's my problem with Bill Nye a little bit these days. Tori Bellucci from Mythbusters was my dormitory RA in my first year of college at San Francisco State University in 1991. Really? That's so funny. What was she like back then? What was that word again? The word is pseudo-skepticism. Pseudo-skepticism. And it sums it up really well, because skepticism is good, but when skepticism turns into the tendency to just deny rather than simply to be doubtful, that's where it becomes a problem. That is Neil deGrasse. Neil deGrasse Tyson went fucking nuts the last week over UFO tweets. It's insane, man. I work at the new Spider-Man ride at Disneyland, and there's a super cool Spider-Man animatronic, and Grant Imahara helped build it. It's so cool. It makes me miss him. Yeah, that was crazy. What happened to Grant Imahara? He died very unexpectedly. Was it something like a brain bleed or something like that? It was like an aneurysm. It was an aneurysm. Fuck, that's so crazy, man. Damn. Oh my God. Jesus, Neural Johnson. He had a blood clot in his brain. That's so fucked, man. What are your thoughts, if any, on the Russell's teapot analogy? Is that the one that the suggestion that there's a teapot orbiting Jupiter that's too small to be captured by our modern scientific equipment, and that therefore there is no way to disprove it? Is that the one? Clot equals stroke, aneurysm equals uncontrolled bleed. I'm just gonna make sure that biscuit. Okay, so the Russell's teapot analogy basically says, like, what arguments can you have against a claim? So if I was to say, guess what, chat? There is a regular sized teapot that is currently orbiting the sun somewhere between Mars and Jupiter. And the point about it being a teapot is that it's too small for even our best satellites and most modern scientific equipment to detect it. And so when you say, well, how can you prove it? And I just say, well, I can't. I'm just saying that it's there. Like, it seems to be a reasonable claim, because there doesn't seem to be any reason to suppose that there couldn't be a teapot there. But the point comes into, like, what is the sort of gist of it, biscuit? What is the general point of the teapot example? I forget what it's supposed to drive at. I think it's basically, the point is unfalsifiable claims. So what it means is, I I think what it's getting at is that if I was to say there's a teapot orbiting between Mars and Jupiter and you can't detect it with scientific equipment, and I was to say I don't believe you, that a person saying this teapot exists can't just say, well, if you can't prove it, if you can't prove that it doesn't exist, then it seems equally likely that it does exist, but that you have to provide evidence for your claim. You can't, it goes off of what's called Hitchens' razor. Hitchens' razor says that which is claimed without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So if you claim something with absolutely no evidence, then no evidence is required in order to refute that, that claim, I think. It's an argument that you're entitled to live your life assuming that the teapot doesn't exist. Basically, you can choose not to believe non-falsifiable claims. You don't have to say, I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. The point is that you can't prove it's factual, but you can't claim it isn't factual. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's why I really like the sort of the realm of epistemology, because epistemology means that you neither believe nor disbelieve. You simply assign your confidence according to the evidence that you've been provided with. And if you have been provided with no evidence, you simply withhold your speculation. You don't say that you believe or disbelieve. You say, I don't hold a view either way because I don't have any evidence to suggest one way or the other. Wolflink, what are you doing? Hello. Do I do podcasts? I don't do podcasts, but I've been thinking of doing a podcast. Tech and I have thought about doing it. Hitchens has phrased the razor in the razor in writing as what can be asserted without evidence can also be dismissed without evidence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's why I like epistemology, because I think a lot of people get caught up in either doing one or the other, like either believing or disbelieving and feeling justified in either one. I wish people would just withhold speculation. So, for example, some people ask me what I think about Bigfoot. Like, if I think that there's a chance that some UFOs are non-human intelligence, what do I think about Bigfoot? And the answer is, I don't really think anything about Bigfoot. I haven't really looked into the topic at all. I don't really know what evidence is out there or lack of evidence. So rather than believing or disbelieving, I simply just withhold speculation. I neither believe nor disbelieve. I don't know. I will evaluate the best evidence that's out there and then come to my conclusion from there, you know? Epistemology looks into what it means to know something. It was one of my favorite philosophy courses in college. Exactly, Jake IRL. I'm obsessed with it. If you want to know what I'm obsessed with, I'm not obsessed with, oh my God. Oh. What the fuck? Fuck, I thought that was going to go in. Fuck.
Yeah, me too, man.
Wolflink had to take out the trash like in Galaxy Quest. Ah, okay. Hey, AleClut95, thanks for the 5-month resub. Fuzzy Hippo, thanks for the 11 months. The first step to recovery is admitting you have an addiction, but always good to find a game you actually love playing. Thanks again for existing. Life for many would be far less entertaining if you didn't. Oh, thanks, my friend. The same could be said about UFOs. What could be said about UFOs? That you haven't been, you don't know the information, so you withhold speculation? I'll take it.
Nice eagle.
Nice eagle. The problem with that mindset is the absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. In which way, swinging jazz cat? In general, I agree. Did the U.S. government already publish the report about UFO that Milton was so excited about just some time ago? Yes, and I did a 4-hour or a 3-hour stream of it on Saturday night, covering it. I read through the whole thing. I highlighted the parts that I thought were relevant and such.
Ready?
But doesn't epistemology fall apart once you start digging into the topic? Into which topic, Medalist? Into which topic? You can watch Milton stream on UAPs on G4 TV. I wish, right? What did he say you're gonna do when you lose? Absolutely nothing. I made no bargain today. I'm not even trying today. I'm just joshing, dude. I'm not even trying hard. I'm playing with my left hand today. Okay.
Nice shot.
I missed that stream because I was in the hospital, dude. Well, it's still up there. It was a good stream. I was really happy with how it went. Epistemology is a pretty big field of study, and we derive the scientific method by a particular kind of epistemology called empiricism. Yeah, I would say that empiricism is a kind of epistemology, but I think that it's not a great one for giving us all of the information. Whichever topic you withhold speculation, wouldn't you subconsciously start to form opinions and ideas based on whatever evidence you find, even if it's not enough to prove one way or the other? Or do you just enjoy the ride without forming a conclusion? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. That last sentence is exactly it, Medalist. When it comes to topics that I don't know all the information on, I will allow myself to enjoy entertaining various theories without arriving at what I call a truth claim. Because at the end of the day, I don't really give a shit what people believe. I don't really give a shit what people think. What I want to know is what is the truth. And so if I don't have convincing evidence, if I don't have evidence convincing enough to determine what I think is the truth, then I will simply refuse to make a truth claim. So when it comes to, if someone said, what is the truth when it comes to Bigfoot? No idea. No clue. So that's what I think it is. Cum alert. What's the cum alert? There's no fucking cum alert right now, chat. What are you cum alerting for? There's no cum alert. Wee woo. There's no cum alert, chat. No need for a cum alert. We're fine. Smallish one, how are you? Thank you for the 5 months, Smallish one. Thanks for being such a kind-hearted person. Your positivity and laughs have helped many of us through the tough times. Also, thanks, chat. Thanks for the poutine party last night with other chat. Didn't have a, see, now you know that that's a lie, chat, because I was having my own party for my masters. Everyone at Smallish one in chat and D colon for trying to propaganda you into thinking that I would ever betray your trust like that, chat. Unbelievable. Crumb-believable, bro. You are crumb-believable, Smallish one. Shame on you. Shame.
Nice shot.
Oh, baby. Should have used super top spin. Or top spin, I guess. There's no super top spin. Anyone have the face-to-face you would recognize? Pasta? Oh my God. Lethargic one. Lethargic Dan, thanks for the 4-month resub. What was the topic that you're very interested or fascinated by? You didn't finish your thought. Oh, I'm not sure if I completed my thought, but basically I'm most interested in the truth. That's what I want to know. I don't care about, I don't care. Like when it comes to UFOs, some people seem to be under the impression that, if I found out tomorrow that all the UFO claims that, oh my God, you almost accounted for that counter spin perfectly. Fuck.
It's literally been that all day.
Yep,
I've just hit the hole on every single putt.
Yep, that's I always find that I'm excellent at getting onto the green and excellent at getting close to the hole and terrible at putting. I have no idea why. Fuck. Wow, what a shot.
Yeah,
Nice
that
putt.
was really good.
Okay, hold on. Hey, I'll take it. The problem today is that people don't ever want to admit that they are wrong. They conflate critique with criticism. They entrench themselves in what they believe and aren't willing to say, I don't know, or let me go and research this and come back to you. It's a fear of looking ignorant that I think people don't want to face. And so they just shout, no, you're wrong at the top of their lungs without anything to back it up. Exactly. Like a couple weeks ago, I tweeted out a video of that weird triangle above Shanghai. Remember the weird fucking triangle that was in the clouds? We watched the video on stream a couple times. Turns out, almost certainly a fucking shadow. It's almost certainly a shadow. Someone else had a picture from down beneath that triangular cornered building, and it perfectly matched the shape of the cloud of the shadow in the sky. And immediately, I have no problem saying that. I'm not going to now say, no. Hey, chat, can I see some claps in chat for Wolflink? Hey, Wolflink, hey. Fucking good show, Wolflink. That was an excellent fucking round of golf, man. Minus fucking 9 under, whatever the fuck it's called. Excellent game there, Wolflink. Good show. Brava. Yeah, so that's exactly it. They often say, Labat, that the number one the number one most serious obstacle. Once again, is it not? I think it's HJ0TS, and I think the password is 9966. I think the password is 9966. So if you want to play we're asking just one game per person at a time right now, just so we can get some more people through here to play. Once again, the game is HJ0TS, and the password, I believe, is 9966. So come on, Big Titty Tam. Oh shit, we got Big Titty Tam in here. Okay.
Also, if we could do this one to be maybe
3
a
or
little
6
bit shorter. I've got to go at 2 because I'm gonna go get our car registered for the 17th time, and hopefully it works.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. Do you want to do?
A chance they'll just yell at us and throw us out like they have done the past 23 times.
It's a weird process. I remember it was
so
great fun.
Yep. I love how we bring them information. They say, no, you need this information. So we bring exactly that, and they say, what the fuck is this? You need this information. So we come back with that, and they're like, this is useless. You need this. We're like, we brought that the first time.
Yep.
So it's just it really just it has no rules. It's just based on who you get.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's insane.
If you happen to line up the right person with the right information, you get it.
Yeah.
And any other mix, you're fucked.
Yeah. You want to do 3 or 6?
Let's do 3 just to be safe.
Yeah,
just to make sure that I'm not late.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay. When we went to get our car registered, or when I went to get my registration, I had the whole, because Erin literally told me, this is what you need. She took a highlighter and highlighted like the relevant information on these pages that I brought with me. And I went and I was like, oh, I'm here to get my truck registered. And I swear to God, the lady was like, oh, I don't know. You're aware you need, I don't know if you have the required documentation. And I handed it to her and she's like, well, this doesn't look, oh yeah, okay, this is right. Like, she starts out by being like, nah, this is not correct. This is not the correct paperwork. And I'm like, I literally have everything you need. She goes, oh, you're right, you do. I don't know. Why do you start out by assuming I don't know what the fuck I'm doing?
The first time we went in, we brought all the stuff that Erin told us we needed.
Yep.
And they're like, this is completely wrong.
Yeah.
So we went onto their actual website, the Government of Canada website.
Yep.
And we printed out the list of requirements and highlighted it.
Yep.
And then we brought all that stuff.
Yep.
And they're like, they still said, this is not sufficient. This is not good. This doesn't count.
Yep.
You need this stuff. So we came back again with the stuff that they told us to bring.
Yep.
And it was somebody else. And they said, what is this random assortment of things? This doesn't do it. And so we're like, I don't understand. Like, we brought what Erin told us.
Yep.
We brought what the government's website told us.
Yep.
And then we brought what the person who worked here told us.
Yep.
How are we wrong all 3 times?
Yep. So what I would say,
what we're gonna do today
Yep.
is we're gonna bring all basically everything again.
Yep.
And if they turn us away again, we're gonna ask them to write down what's needed and sign the piece of paper.
Yes, exactly.
And then we will leave. We'll bring the stuff that they say.
Yep.
And the piece of paper that they signed.
Yep.
And we'll say, can you please get this person who signed this piece of paper?
Yeah, exactly.
Because they told us to bring this.
Yeah.
And they signed it. They assured us that this would be sufficient.
Yes.
And they signed it.
Yes, exactly.
Can we please talk to them?
Yep, that's it. That's exactly what I do. As soon as someone starts fucking me around like that, I will say, can I get your name and your employee number? And I'm just gonna keep it as a reference for the next time I come back. Because the 3rd or 4th time I do that shit, I'm done. I'm like, nah, I'm not.
Yeah, exactly.
Not interested in doing this anymore, man. Fuck.
Yep. One time we actually brought all of the right stuff.
Okay.
But the person who did the safety inspection on our car wrote a wrong number, and they had just scribbled it out and then wrote the right number beside it.
Okay.
And they turned us away because there was a scribble on the piece of paper for the safety inspection.
Oh my God.
Yep. So we had to go back and pay for another safety inspection.
Oh my God. What a fucking nightmare, man.
It has been the giantest. And now, because we've gone back so many times, now they're yelling at us for us not having it done sooner.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that sounds.
It's been over a year. It's like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We come back about once a month.
We're trying to fucking do it properly.
I would love to have had this done in the first month that we got here, like we tried to do.
Fuck, man, that's so annoying.
It's so annoying.
God. Ooh, way too much juice on that
I
one.
did
Holy
not
fuck.
think that was.
Yeah.
Oh my
Jesus,
God.
can you stop? Thanks.
What
Fuck
the
me.
fuck? All right, I will learn from that and fucking
Yeah, way fucking undershoot it.
way undershoot it.
I guess
May
just,
have-
I
may
guess
have
just fuck
undershot it
both of
just
us.
a little bit. Yeah, what the fuck? I could have sworn that's about where you hit yours.
I would have thought, right? Come on, mommy, oh mommy, motherfuck, dude.
That's been the
Jesus
cuts all
Christ.
day.
Yep.
Just skating off the edge of it the whole
Yep.
fucking day.
Yep. Azuim says,
I'm just gonna fucking go for it.
have you seen Anthony Magnum Bosco's
Just
video?
fucking go.
Oh, wow. Nice shot.
Okay.
Have you seen Anthony Magnum Bosco's video where he makes a claim that he owns a Ferrari and then investigates what proof would move the interlocutor up or down in confidence that the claim is true, similar to Russell's teapot analogy? Azwim, that's actually where I came across street epistemology, was through Anthony Magnum Bosco. I think he is an excellent proponent of the real school of like critical thinking, you know? Yeah, I personally think that epistemology should be taught in schools from kindergarten onward. I think it doesn't have to be a course, even if it was just like a two-hour lecture once a semester every school year for everyone's life. It's so important to learn how to critically think, and no one's taught it. It's just assumed that you're going to pick it up while going to school. Nice par. Shut the fuck up, announcer. Fucking telling you it's a nice par. I work for Canada Car Place. Please let Tech know we just changed what we need because we'd like to see him. Ah, okay, fair enough. I'm Rubber Your Betchlu. What's up? Milton's off his game today. How's your Beepus? Wait, off my game? What do you mean I'm off my game today? Hello? Did you watch the first fucking game we played? Are you watching the same game right now? Okay. And you introduced me to him, so thanks for that. Love his interviews. Yeah, aren't they great? They won't teach it. They don't want individual. They want sheep. They always want sheep. You know, Isojin, I wondered about the truthfulness of that, but I do genuinely wonder now. Like when you see just the degree to which the school system seems designed to produce citizens that work your job 9 to 5, come home, drink your beer, watch cable TV, go to bed, wake up the next day and do the same thing. Like, it's kind of weird, man. It is a little weird how the system seems to be designed for that. It's bizarre. It is a little bizarre. This is going to be a hole-in-one. You ready for it? Ready for my fucking hole-in-one? Are you ready for my hole? Here it comes. Are you ready for my fucking hole, dude? Here it comes. Here comes my hole. Fuck.
It's an awful lot. Like you did basically exactly what I did.
Yeah, it does look a lot like that, but, you know. Just an old tooth in the cog. Yeah, exactly, man. I watched I Know What I Saw over the weekend. Super interesting. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, it's an interesting one, right? I just joined. You aren't addicted, are you? Anyways, I started watching I Know What I Saw on Amazon. It's so good. Isn't it interesting, Bray? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm fucking super saying, man. That's what I'm super saying. Break the cycle. Walk out of work naked, chat. No, might be that might be an extreme option, truth be told.
Nice shot.
Okay. The school system needs to teach shit like doing your taxes and what is a mortgage. Instead, your PE coach comes into your 7th grade classroom for sex ed and screams, "Get the giggles out now. Everyone yell penis and vagina." Yep, that sounds familiar. Jesus, what a shot.
Good God, I looked away
Oh,
for
it's
1
a-
second.
Fucking excellent chip in. That was,
Yeah,
that was
holy
a
shit.
Nice fucking shot.
Wow, this green does kind of suck.
Does kind of fucking suck.
It's so right. Just
It's
constantly.
fucking-
It's a little bit there. Is that enough? Like how fast is that,
God, dude.
dude?
Uh-oh. I think that might have been too much. Oh my God, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
Just that all day. Just
Jesus
that all fucking
Christ.
day, man.
Fuck's sake. My uncle helped write and create textbooks for schools. It's pretty damn difficult to encompass everything in a book. The stuff isn't
both
always
of
a
us.
conspiracy theory,
Exact
just
same
people
thing for
trying their
both of
best
us.
and humans are flawed. Peer review is best. Yeah, we both got fucked.
Yeah,
Well,
both of us
yeah.
just hit the rim and took a little spin off it.
Well, Karate Coyote, it's not that there's anything wrong with the textbooks or the the content of the courses that way. It's more that what should be taught in addition to that, because kids go to school and you're taught like history, biology, fucking chemistry, math, and then you go home. That shouldn't be the way it is. You should be taught history, biology, chemistry, English, critical thinking, and then you should go over some life skills. This is what a loan looks like. This is how you pay one back. This is what credit card debt looks like. So that's all I mean. It's not necessarily that it's an issue with the textbooks. It's more so an issue with the fact that real life skills and ideologies like critical thinking just aren't taught. They're just not part of the curriculum. Art should be removed from public schools. I don't know that I agree with that, honestly. I think it's important to sort of hit kids with a scatter plot of everything that a bunch of what life has to offer, just so they can work on what they're interested in. And I think art is useful in that way, even though I was not much good at fucking watercolor painting or whatever back in the day.
Ready?
Are you serious? Art is important? Well, let's not get carried away. I don't know how important it is, but I'm kidding. I think art is important. My favorite part of high school was the teachers making fun of me to the point where I stopped going to their classes and got kicked out. Jesus Christ. That sounds a lot like what I went through too, man. I started getting bullied by my vice principal too. You literally consume art when you emote. True. That's not true. They teach it, just not as a standalone course because you need to learn how to apply it. That's exactly what I mean though, Bony Fingers Johnson. They don't teach it as a separate course, so it's just left up to people to, it's just assumed that teachers will teach you how to critically think. And clearly that's not the fucking case. Clearly they're not doing a good job. If you think the majority of the Western world has excellent critical thinking skills, it sounds like you're exactly the demographic that I'm talking about. If you think that the entire Western world has great critical thinking skills, then that's the sort of lack of critical thinking that I'm talking about, man. My teachers didn't even want to be there. Yeah, that's probably most teachers, let's be honest. Panic Alts, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, I really appreciate you coming back, my friend. I certainly never said that. Well, you said that's not true. They teach it, just not as a standalone course because you need to learn how to apply it. Okay, well then what I'm saying is that I don't think they're doing a good job of that. I'm saying I don't think they're doing a good job of just teaching it along with teaching regular courses and assuming that you're going to learn how to integrate it. I don't think that system works. The state of Rhode Island kind of just implemented that in the high schools here. Oh, how is that, Almighty? Do tell me. What's the name of the guy who has good videos to learn more about critical thinking? His name on YouTube is Anthony Magno Bosco, all one word. Basically, it's exactly how it's spelled, or it's spelled how it sounds. Anthony Magno Bosco is his name. He has incredible videos on critical thinking. I was thinking to take up macro photography as a hobby. What is macro photography? Magno Bob Ross? No, Magno Bosco. Anthony Magno Bosco. Oh, is it Magna Bosco? Oh, I thought it was Magno Bosco. It is Anthony Magna Bosco. What's the area of study called when you prove something without making them feel small? That is what street epistemology is. Street epistemology is designed to be a non-confrontational way of determining what the truth is. It's like a cooperative thing rather than like a condescending thing. It's like let's both work together to discover what the truth is. Well, I'll take it. I had a science teacher use me, a heavy kid, and another much smaller student in a physics example. It was about how could the smaller boy push me back versus me pushing him back. That felt good. Jesus, man. But to be fair, how well do they teach anything? The teachers make their own lesson plans, so you got what you get, unfortunately, and that is certainly unfair to most.
Are you ready?
If you sink this,
Are you ready for the biggest, boldest, most insane fucking shot ever?
fucking do it, man. Fucking do it.
Okay, here we go. A little bit right and a lot right. Boom. Boom. Oh, God.
Oh, it looks perfect. Look at that perfect execution, dude. You can even putt
Holy
it.
shit.
You can even putt it from there for sure.
That was fucking
Wow,
awesome.
well done. This is a dangerous precedent with Bill Cosby. The appeal basically was that Cosby could not be presumed innocent due to public opinion and all of the media at the time. This suggests that anyone famous who has an unfavorable opinion in the news can also get an appeal and get off this way in the future. Ew, dude, that's fucked. What the?
I'm sorry,
actual
what the fuck did we just?
Excuse me. I beg your pardon.
What the fuck did we just see? Holy fuck!
Excuse me, big titty Tam. I beg your fucking pardon. What the fuck?
What the fuck was that?
What the
shot?
fuck was that
Oh my
fucking shit?
God.
That's not acceptable. That's
Yeah,
not acceptable
what
at
the
all.
fuck?
What the fuck?
That was insane.
Jesus. Okay. My God.
Jeez.
All right. Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself then.
Yeah, right.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Nice approach.
Big T Tam said, fuck text shot. Watch this. Yeah. Yep. Remove civics classes and replace it with critical thinking classes. I don't need nor want to learn about why my country is #1 and never did anything bad in the UK. Yeah, seriously. Oh my God.
Fuck.
I was a teacher at my school. At my school, we tried to teach that, but our biggest problem was that students could not read very well. I also taught high school, and most of my students were very resistant and just wanted to memorize things. I told my students that if they forget everything about geometry but learned how to think, I succeeded. Yes, seriously, I very much agree. This should be a good shot. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this fucking game, dude? What is this fucking
bullshit.
game? This is ridiculous.
God.
Nice par.
Whitey, shut your mouth. Whitey, Whitey, shut the fuck up. Whitey, shut your fucking mouth, Whitey. Shut your fucking mouth, okay? Just shut the fuck up. Just shut your fucking mouth, okay? Just shut the fuck up, Whitey. Smoo Man, thanks for the 34 months. Lone Star, thank you for the 2. Tiny Soap, thank you for the 3 months. Soiled Dwarf, thanks for the 28, man. Good game. Thanks for playing, man.
Dude, that was a lot of fun. Fucking Mario Golf is super fun and not frustrating or range-inducing at all. 'Cause
Yeah, there you
all
go.
I ever do is smile and laugh and have fun all the
Yeah.
time when I'm playing this game.
There you go, man. If you want to play when you get back, hop into chat and let me know, and we'll set it up, man.
Yeah, it sounds fucking awesome, man.
Good luck to the fucking Canadian DMV.
Yeah, sounds good. Thanks, man.
See you, dude.
Yeah, see ya.
All right, chat. Well, we're still going to get some more people in here. Oh, the room has been disbanded. Okay. Isn't the DMV closed during the pandemic? I swear, it's just easier to do is teach LGBTQIA plus sex ed was only aimed towards heterosexual people, and it was pretty cool. What does that even mean, Merle Johnson? What the fuck? That was nothing you said meant anything to anybody. We're all dumber for having read it.
Years dealing with Milton.
Okay. Give me 1 second here, chat. Okay.
Holy moly, an entire year of support.
All right,
Thank you.
chat. Now that the gloves are coming back off again, chat. If you want to join this game, chat, the room ID is DQKQG. DQKQG. And the password is 123. DQKQG, and the password is 123. My only request is that if you've played a game so far, allow other people to get into the game before you join again. Big TT Tam, that means you. Let's just allow there to be like 2 or 3 games before you try to get back in, okay? Big TT Tam, if you just want to hop out for a minute, just let somebody else play. Thank you very much. DQKQG, and the password is 123. Hey, Tech, thanks for that host, man. Thanks for the games, dude. Stroke me daddy, stroke me daddy, stroke me daddy. Why am I seeing those fucking emotes? Why am I seeing the Djibouti busts? Why am I seeing the Djibouti busts? Why am I being forced to participate in this? I don't know that I'm okay with this. This is upsetting for me. Bug Fact, thank you for the 28 months, my friend. FN Dubs, thank you for the year, dude. Holy shit. Outer Space, thanks for the $1. Mr. Reliable, you gotta press A there, bud. Outer Space, thank you for the $1. Mr. Reliable is proving to not be that reliable, truth be told. Okay, and does anyone else want to join? DQKQG, and the password is 123. Game code is DQKQG, and the code is 123. Outer Space, thanks for the $1. Milty, I want to be honest. I love this chat so much. I wish they can from, wait. Okay. Milty, I want to be honest. I love this chat so much that I wish they can from like Voltron, then take over this channel and become the new streamer. Then your house, Aaron, and Hammernuts can be there for all eternity. Boy, that was a tough one to read, Outer Space. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Okay, Neural Johnson is getting a 10-minute timeout. He needs to learn his lesson. All right, everybody, ready up. Ready up, everyone. Neural Johnson sitting in the boo-boo box for 10 minutes now for being a fucking idiot. How have I not unlocked the super clubs yet? Mother effing mother F. Nappy time. Okay. Course. We're gonna go random. 9 holes. We'll go random holes. Normal wind. Special shots on. We'll do special shots on. I don't mind special shots. Ooh, I want a timeout. Give me a timeout. You got it. 1 timeout coming up for you right now. Plow, dude. I don't know if you know this, but if you want to see how close you are for the clubs, you can check out the character stats. Ah, okay. How the fuck do you have a 253 meter range? I've got the 2-star clubs, I believe. Unless these are the, yeah, these are the 2-star clubs. These are the 2-star clubs, but don't worry. I'll get the other ones soon. It's my goal. Get those clubs for Aaron. Okay. Vanguard just handed out timeouts left and right. People getting clapped on.
Nice shot.
Thanks. All right, I'll take that. Okay, chat. Just want you to know, hey, can we, Vanguard, are you familiar with how to do gambas? Do you know how to do gambas, Vanguard? No pressure. Or is anyone in here? Jay Reality mod check? The Gamba Overlord? Can we run a Gamba? Who will win? Who will win this game? I know Jay had to take off this afternoon, but I'm not sure if he has already taken off or not. Jay had to take off this afternoon for something. He's getting ice cream cake for everybody in chat. I wasn't supposed to tell. Jay's getting his teeth ripped out. Well, that's what he told you, but the truth is that Jay's actually getting ice cream cake for everyone. Could we get a Gamba for who will come in first place? Milton or Chat? Chat has 3 chances. Chat has 3 chances. Who will come in first place? Milton or Chat? That's the Gamba that I want. Hey, Glitched Ghoul, thanks for the 21 months. I don't have anything clever for our 21st month resub. All right, that's okay. Shouldn't this course's area around the hole be called the red? I guess it should, shouldn't it? That would make sense, wouldn't it? But I'm diabetic. Oh, bother. You're actually getting 2 ice cream cakes and you have to eat both of them. Westwind Flight, how you doing today? How are you? Chat, will you come first or will Milton come first? Believe me. You can ask Aaron. I always come first. I make sure of it. Shut up. Shut up, chat. I bet. What the fuck? You can't say that. Race time. If you're not first, you're last. I can't argue with that logic, dude. Can we gamba that? Gamba what? Wow, such a giver. Listen, it's a competition, okay? I've got my time down to 5 seconds flat. It's like a race. I want to get to the point where I can do it on command like an octopus, like defensively, like squirting ink. Ah! You know? Dude. Mander Bobander says you and DJ Khaled. You know, last night Aaron and I watched a video of DJ Khaled pronouncing things, and it is one of the funniest videos I have ever seen. He was on like The Masked Singer or whatever, and he's a judge, and he's like, yeah, I was just gonna say I was real happy with what you did given your circumstances. What's that word? And they were like circumstances, and he's like, I was really proud of what you did with your circumstance. And they were like circumstances, and he was like, I was really happy with what you did with your circumstance. And they're like, no, circumstances. And he absolutely could not get it. He kept on saying circus dances, circumstancem. He just could not say circumstances. Oh, nice one, Metal. Okay.
Nice shot.
Thanks. Ooh, where's that wind? Not into the lava, not into the lava. Okay, we're fine. That was pretty pog. I'm throwing because I bet against us. You fucking liar. You don't even have a bet registered right now, Medalist. You don't even have a bet registered right now, you goddamn liar. ASDA Master Rob, thanks for the 6 months. Happy 6 months to you, chat. Have a stretch break. We're 39 minutes behind on a stretch break, chat. Get up and have a stretch break right now. I'm very upset that the prediction options are too short. I wanted to use Milton T. Pike first of his name. Damn it. Chat, you get up and you stretch right now, chat. Do it. I'm standing up too right now. Look at me. Look at me go, chat. Look at me go. Oh, my circumstance. I'm proud of what you did given your circumstance.
Nice, huh?
First son of Twitch, Milton T. Pike. No, I will not. Yes, you will.
17.
Flagasco got up, stretched, and drank a shot of cinnamon whiskey. Ooh, that, well, wow, nice shot, Slosh.
Nice, huh?
Brava. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Is this Metal? Is this Metal's fucking shot right now? Who is this? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Ooh, hey, not bad. Not bad. 21.3 feet to hole. Okay.
4 months, a third of a year. Now we're doing I didn't go.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It went over the hole, bro. Come on, you piece of shit. Oof. Well, at least I'm not that. Let's be honest. Am I right? Oof. Boy, we're all having real bad luck here. We're all having real bad luck. Orlando, what the fuck was that?
Nice birdie.
Nice birdie. Ah! Ah! Is that what you look like in real life, Slosh? Because it's a little bit what I look like.
Double.
Man, y'all go nuts with these predicts. There's 2 million points on the line. Fuck yeah, let's go, dude. Luck is for people who don't pog. Couldn't agree more.
Nice par.
Yes.
Nice part, yes. Bop, 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 bop.
Nice par.
Hey, Rainwolf, thank you for the 17 months, Rainwolf. How are ya? Oh, Xanax, thank you for the 4 months of support. Appreciate you. Predicts. All them predicts. All them big throbbing predicts.
Ready?
Bop, 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 bop. I hope they come out with like 50 more maps. I hope they come out with like 50 more maps.
Nice shot.
That was a pretty nice shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. How the fuck did you bounce up the fucking hill? That doesn't even make sense. Woohoo! Are you planning on getting the new Mario Party when it comes out? When does the new Mario Party come out, Joker? Because I would say that I was definitely thinking, but. I would say that I'm definitely thinking about it, but I don't know when the new game comes out. I'll bounce you up the hill, you twat. Whitey, listen. All right. You couldn't bounce your way out of a wet paper bag with both ends cut out, okay? October 28th, holy shit, okay, that's pretty far away. But yes, I definitely will be. I think October, I'd love to have some chat versus streamer nights. Oh yeah, absolutely we will. Absolutely we will. Hey, wait, why is there a me in this game? Aren't they OP? Well, is it actually possible for a me to have more power than like one of the playable characters? Like, can't they only ever get the same max stats that a maxed out playable character would get? I didn't think it was possible for them to be better than maxed out other characters. Like if I had a max level Mario, can't a me only be as good as the max level Mario? Have you watched Love, Death, and Robots on Netflix? I haven't, but I've heard good things about it.
Nice shot.
Isn't one end of a paper bag already cut out? That's why I said both ends cut out. Because if one end is cut out, then both ends being cut out would mean that the other end was also cut out. Neural Johnson says, stop saying nice things about him and that he likes to yell his name and dress his son up like a nice pre-dick. Gets me ready for the post-dick. What the fuck, Neural Johnson? What the fuck? Hey, didn't you and Tech say no me's for that exact reason? No, I didn't say that. Tech had a problem with the me's, okay? I did not have a problem with the me's. I don't mind when people play me's. Tech is a no me kind of guy. I don't mind. Play whatever you want. Okay. Oh no, that's not gonna be enough. Uh-oh. Ooh. Oh, you know, I'll take it. Could have been worse.
Nice huh?
Dagron, thanks for gifting that sub to Toxic fucking Whitey for 22 months. Blacksite, thanks for the 5 months. I'm having a rough week. Girlfriend is in rehab because of a 0.38 blood alcohol content. She almost died. And my sister has open heart surgery on 7/7. Thanks for being a light in the otherwise dim situation I'm in. Holy shit. Hey, I'm hoping for a full and problem-free recovery for both your girlfriend and your sister. And I'm sorry that you're going through this. That is fucking gnarly. Holy shit. Being dealt an extra fucking shitty hand by the universe lately, apparently. God damn it. Oh my fucking God. All right, dope. Right into the rough. Love that. That's cool.
Lucky number 7.
Why am I even playing this game? Why am I even playing this game? What am I even playing this game for? I'm never playing this stupid fucking, this course can suck my ass. This specific course can suck my ass. This can suck my ass. Put us fucking, yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean, Metal? This course can suck my fucking asshole. McChronicle, thanks for the 7 months of support. Appreciate you.
Nice car. Birdie putt.
Oof. We're all just getting fucked around here. Evilly, thanks for giving that sub to Tasty Wads. Ooh. It's an upsetting name a little bit upsetting. Getting that fucking bogey. Doing the pee-pee dance? I'm not doing the pee-pee dance, okay? I'm not doing the pee-pee dance. I'm doing the I'm standing up to move around my knees dance. Okay, I might have to pee-pee a little bit. Pee-pee. This hole has negative neutral stability. I don't even know what that is. You can play this 4-player couch co-op, right?
Nice car.
Is a single switch mode good? It is, absolutely, Mrs. Utai, because when you're doing this, you can literally, they've designed it so that one person can golf and then hand the switch to their friend, and they can do their round and then hand it to their friend, and they can do a round and hand it to their friend. So yeah, it's like designed for that, basically. Okay.
Ready?
Neural Johnson says, man, y'all go nuts with these predicts. There's 2 million points on believing in you. Please don't fuck this up. What the fuck?
Nice shot.
What the fuck, Neural Johnson?
Nice on.
Might have to get this to play with my friends then. Yeah,
Nice shot.
it's a great game. If you can't tell. I'm not addicted to it though. I could stop whenever I wanted. I just don't want to stop right now. Maybe later though. Not now, maybe later. I just want to stop right now. But I could stop later. Just not right now. I could stop whenever I wanted. It's just not right now. That's the Big Titty Tammy, thanks for the 5-month resub, by the way.
Nice shot.
Whitey says, are you designed to be a massive prick because it really checks out? Then I guess you're designed to be a tiny prick, huh? Like a little button mushroom, like boop, little beepus. That's Whitey's beepus right there. I showed you my beepus, please respond. Milton with the real questions. That's right. Merle Johnson, goddamn right.
Nice shot.
Your mom was still pleased? Yeah, she collects miniatures, so I bet she was.
27 months. That's finish.
Hey, Area Amante, thanks for the 27 months of support.
Nice.
Sounds like a nice pre-dick. Gets me ready for the post-dick. Oh my God, Neural Johnson, what is wrong with you? Does it show your overall score anywhere after you've played a bunch of games with people? Does it keep track? That's a great question. I actually don't know.
Birdie putt.
Are you kidding me? Dude, the fucking putting in this game can literally blow my fucking anus. It can literally blow my anus like a trumpet. It's in the stats? Okay, Raj.
Nice birdie.
What is that Seth emote? Can you not put the Seth blah, blah, blah in chat? That's fucking horrifying. Oh, it's my turn now. Okay, try this again. God damn it.
Nice pump.
Yes.
Yo, Bill Cosby's free from jail. Yeah, we've been talking about it today. Is the blah, 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 is Seth's drum's emote, is that animated? Is that is Seth's emote animated? Oh my god, I can't see it animated because I'm in Chatterino. I'm saved from it. I'm protected from it right now. How many animated emotes are we allowed? Does anyone know?
Ready?
My name is Arthur. Aaron showed that clip to her parents and grandparents last night. They actually thought it was pretty funny, the stupid fucking Arthur song. My name is Arthur. I have a tall hat. Djibouti said 5 active. Okay. We're gonna have to get you some animated ones. I think it's 5. Yeah. We'll have to get some animated ones. Mobile will probably be able to see animated emotes in a couple of years. Yeah, what the fuck? I had that song stuck in my head for so long. I'm excited. I'm looking for an opportunity for life to slow down a little fucking bit. So
Nice shot.
I'm waiting for life to slow down a little bit so I can do a full cover of that song, balance it properly. It's gonna be, I'm excited about it. It's so funny, dude.
Your last teen reset.
Hey, Commander Peep, thanks for the 19 months. I think I'll also make a music video for it. I'll have Arthur walking around in cinematic mode. It'll be good. Life doesn't slow down. It just gets faster and faster until you die. I saw a great post on Reddit last night that was like, being an adult is saying, yeah, things will slow down a bit after the next week, and then realizing that never happens. And I thought, yeah, no shit. Isn't that the fucking truth? Right? All right, no, I'm gonna go. Better safe than sorry. Safe than sorry. Oh! Not into the bunker. 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 Not into the bunk.
Nice huh?
Sorry, I had to warm up there and then release a fearsome meow. Son of a bitch.
Nice shot.
Son of a bitch. Hey, we're golfing here. Quiet on the greens.
Nice huh?
Quiet on the greens. Well, that was not ideal. Quiet on the beach, please.
Nice.
Quiet on the greens, meow, in the sands. Yeah, true. Have you ever had greens? Have I ever had greens? Have I ever had greens? Is that what you're asking me? Are you asking me if I've ever had greens? As in vegetables? Because vegetables are disgusting.
Nice shot.
Disgusting. Quiet on the beepus, please. That's not a thing. That's not an expression. No one says that. Nobody says that.
Nice huh?
Okay. Let's try this again here. Oh, fuck.
Birdie.
Borpa spin, quiet on the beepus. No, that doesn't make any sense.
Holy moly, an entire year of support? Thank you.
Nice birdie.
You hate mayo, I do too. You hate all sauces, I don't. And now you hate vegetables. What the fuck do you eat, Milty? Nachos. Nachos mostly. Hunt the God says, Milton, I have a question. How much would somebody have to pay you to eat a cumsicle? To eat a cumsicle, I would say $3 million. I'd do it for $3 million. I would deep throat a cumsicle for $3 million. I feel like $3 million could probably get me to like age 65. Not $2 million. Nope. If someone came up and said, "Here's $2 million," I'd say no thanks. If someone literally had a briefcase with $2 million in it, I'd say nope. $3 million would be enough that I'd be able to get all the way through to retirement and not have to worry about anything. But anything shy of that, nah.
Ready?
Let's get this cumsicle started on Kickstarter. But if you swallow a cumsicle, won't you get porfnat? I mean, that's the real question. I'd do it for 200K. How about for you, chat? How much? A frozen cumsicle. How much would you have to get paid to do it? 500,000, $1 million tax free, $1 trillion. You'd do it for 1,000 billion, 3 million. Okay. $100,
Nice shot.
at least $1 million for free. Okay. 250,000, 60,000, $1 million. One bagel with cream cheese. What if that's just de-thawed cumsicle on that bagel? $1 million tax free sounds amazing, actually. Yeah, that's fair.
Coffee money. Time for Tim Hortons.
3 million tax free. Yeah, that's fair. I like how we're all accounting for taxes now. Isn't that fucked? What, you guys are getting paid? Hey, Porker the Great. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Porker. How you doing, dude? Digrested, thank you for the 12-month resub. You remember how I said I left my emotionally abusive relationship? Well, the dummy that left me, well, the dummy that is me let him come back, and just yesterday we had a domestic altercation. I now have a fractured collarbone. Hooray for me. Oh, Digrested. Oh, Jesus. Please tell me that you're not going back after that, please. Please, Digrested. Please. Please tell me you're not going back after that, please. God, I'm so sorry that you've been going through that, Digrested. He's gone, don't worry. Okay, fuck. That is a great deal of relief to me. Oh yeah, baby. Ah! Whew. That is so fucked. I am so glad that he's gone now, Digrested. What a piece of shit. The cops got him? Good. May he fucking... Most literally, the cops got him. Good. Hopefully he fucking rots in a jail cell. See ya, fucko. Chat's microscopic beepus came in with $5 and says, "Fart come now, Madge." Someone named themselves after Chat's micro beepus? What the fuck? Decol, it's not that small. I don't think it's that small, chat. Nice one, Metal. That was a good shot, dude. Nice shot. Strangulation charge plus a domestic assault at minimum 30 days until he sees a judge. A fucking idiot. Literal human trash. Literal garbage. The unfortunate thing is, Digrested, that you were tricked into thinking that you were in a relationship with a person, and it turns out that you were actually just in a relationship with an actual trash bag. So Hey, it may be short, but it sure is mighty thin. I don't think that's something that you're supposed to like proudly declare. You know what I mean? I think that's not something that most people like proudly announce so much. A trash bag actually offers more support. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's the dumb part. How can I kiss an actual trash bag? Yeah, that's how they get you. Trash bags doing trash bag things, man.
Nice shot.
Oh! Vaffanculo.
Nice on.
Hey, Butter Piglet, thanks for the 500 bits. Seeing as how a popsicle is about half a cup of liquid and the average man's ejaculate is about 2 tablespoons, I might need more than 3. Wait. The average man's ejaculation is 2 tablespoons? 2 tablespoons? There's no fucking way it's 2 tablespoons. There's no way it's 2 tablespoons. There's no way. Are you kidding me? Do you have any idea how big a tablespoon is, chat? Chat, do you have any idea how big a fucking tablespoon is? Go into your drawer and get a tablespoon out. There's no fucking way it's even 1. There's no way it's even 1. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Dude. If it was 2 tablespoons, the receiving party, whoever they are, would slosh when they walked around afterwards, okay? All right, it is absolutely not true. The recipient of 2 tablespoons would literally slosh like a big gulp container when they walked around if it was that, okay? What are you, fucking crazy? That's absolutely insane. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Damn it, Milty, I need to stop eating while watching you. Well, you know what I'm saying? Rim shot.
Birdie.
How appropriate, given the conversation. Okay. Nope, not enough. But so fucking close. Hey, nice one, Metal.
Oh.
Remember cum jar guy from Reddit? Unfortunately, yep. SN Labat says 2 tablespoons isn't busting a nut, that's breaking a dam. Yeah, right. Hold on now.
Nice car.
I'm Googling it right now. Aha. Yeah, okay, I thought so. When a man ejaculates, on average, men expel between 1.25 and 5 milliliters, or 1/4 of a teaspoon to 1 teaspoon each time. That's what I thought. A maximum of 1 teaspoon, okay? If you are producing 2 tablespoons of ejaculate, you need to go to the hospital immediately. Ah, man, I always wondered why my ejaculate was so red. Looked a lot like blood.
Nice shot.
Ooh. Ah. Oh. Ooh. Ah. Well, there goes your search algorithm. Yeah, mine was already fucked. Okay. What the fuck? Why did it keep rolling? You fucking bullshit game. Fuck you. I also saw that the temperature got up to 80 Fahrenheit in Vancouver yesterday. It has it been hot where you live? Dude, it in Kamloops, BC, it got up to, I swear to God, Medalist, if you fucking hit me with this, if you hit me with this stupid fucking ability, oh, you are so goddamn lucky.
Nice.
In Kamloops, it got up to 121 Fahrenheit just a couple days ago, and it was so hot that people who have those battery operated candles, the ones that LED, you can turn them on and off with a remote, fucking melted. Fake wax candles, and they fucking melted. So yeah, it's so hot that people's shit is just melting in their homes, because as Canadians, we're not typically accustomed to 121 degree Fahrenheit weather. But hey, climate change certainly isn't a real phenomenon. Holy fuck, Milton, how are you guys surviving that? And with not much ease, really. Yep, in Surrey, BC, it got to 45C. Yep, climate who? Yeah, fuck this heat though. That's what I'm saying, man. My God. Mother Earth is literally trying to fry us. I think we're trying to fry ourselves, man. I'm thinking of getting into HVAC. Now's a great time for it. Is AC very common up there? It is common up here in some places. In Toronto, well, in like where I live in Toronto, oh, so close, Metal. Where I live in Toronto, I'd say it's about 70% of the houses have AC, 30% don't. But where my mom lives, she sent me a picture of her thermostat. Let me see if I'll show you the fucking picture she sent me, because it's insane. Because her house does not have, there we go. Her house does not have AC, which is one of the reasons that I'm looking forward to her getting to Toronto so that she can finally have some AC. Hold on. Why the fuck am I in a goddamn egg? Why am I in a goddamn egg? What the fuck happened? Chat, what the fuck happened? I'll take it. Not a bad approach. Okay. So we'll see. This actually might not show up because it's a green background on the on her thermostat, but let me see if I can show you. Let me see if this works. So this is what she, oh God. So this is what she showed me. Isn't that crazy, chat? All right. Good chat. Good talk. Inside her house, it was 29 degrees Celsius. So 29 C and F. Inside her house, it was 84.2. Oh my God. Ugh. Makes me sick to think about even trying to survive that for a minute. 82 degrees Celsius. Fuck. 82 degrees Celsius. She'd be dead. 82 degrees Fahrenheit. 84 degrees Fahrenheit. That's fucking insane. 84 degrees Fahrenheit inside. Jesus. So anyways, but outside in that same picture was 43.5 Celsius, which is 110.3. It's 110.3 outside and 84 inside with no AC. Just fucking gnarly, man. Yeah, BC has been really BC's been really languishing in this fucking heat, that's for sure. Bum, bum, bum. That's called Alabama weather, Milton. What is the, okay, wherever you're living, chat, wherever you're living, what is it typically inside your house? What temperature is it typically inside your house? And where do you live? What state do you live in? And what is typically the temperature inside your house? 70, 77, 77? Wow, 76, 70. Okay, a lot of people 72, 69, 75. Okay, 70, a lot of 70s. We're the same way. Right now in my office, it is, oh my God, it's 76. How the fuck is it 76? Oh, because I didn't have my air conditioning on. It was just the fan. Okay. It's 76 in my office right now, but I just turned on my AC. I prefer it to be about 72 in here. 72 is good. Fuck 70 degrees, 68 or lower. That's a little chilly for me, if I'm honest. But it's not that hot outside for me. Let me see. What is
Double bogey.
weather? Toronto, Ontario. It's not that bad right now. It is currently 81 degrees outside. So it's not that bad here in Toronto. 80 degrees in Toronto is not bad. But a lot of other places, boy, they are sucking, man. Nice par.
Nice par.
Thanks. I have to wear a damn hoodie because my
Triple bogey.
because my AC unit is right next to me, like I could touch it with my elbow. Oh my God. I mean, that's not a bad problem to have, dude. 20 in Alberta with central air. Okay. In Halifax, it's about 31. Oof. That's a spicy meatball, man. Okay. Yeet.
Nice shot.
Thanks. I have no way of knowing what the inside temperature. Ooh. Oh. Oh, fuck. So, Milton, you could almost go outside and cool down in the summer. Yeah, exactly, right? Isn't that fucking crazy? But BC is just getting fucking nuked. It's nuts, man. 24 hours till D&D, you know it. Dude, if I didn't have AC in my house, this bitch would get up to about 90 degrees in the house. Oh. Absolutely insane. Is it just me or does the announcer sound a bit patronizing after a while? Yeah, doesn't he? Right? My parents say that any temperature below 77 is too cold, so summer visits are oh my God, Psycho Storm, where are your parents from? Whitey says, want to spoon with me in 30-degree heat? We'll stick together like sticky toffee pudding. I'll be the big spoon. Yeah, okay. Have you been getting any of this rain we've been getting, Milton? I live by the border to Canada and been getting smashed by the rain. Yeah, the last few days have been insanity, dude. It's been like comic book fucking Disney princess movie thunderstorms. It's been insane. Pull them apart like a grilled cheese sandwich. Fucking ew. Whitey, do you have a Switch? Get this game, Whitey, so that we can play. You seem like the type of fuck that would golf. Are you the type of fuck that would golf, Whitey? Get this game. Get it. Get the game, Whitey.
Nice shot.
Buy the damn game, Whitey. Just catch the damn train, CJ. Whitey says, no, I'm an adult. Literally, he's 16 years old. Whitey is literally 16 years old. Whitey, do you still live with your, do you still live in your mom's house? Do you still live at your mom's place, Whitey? Don't lie. Don't lie to us, Whitey. Do you still live at home, Whitey? No, I have my own. You do not have your own house, you fucking liar. Listen, as much as I joke about still living at home, I lived at home with my mom because I couldn't afford to live anywhere else when I was 26. Okay, so if anyone feels like I'm attacking people that live at home, I'm absolutely not. I lived at home when I was 26 and I didn't feel bad about it for a second. Why the fuck would I? Why not? Why not live at home, man? Spend some time with your folks, save some money on rent, bro. I lived at home with my mom when I was 26 because I could not afford to live anywhere else. So fuck it. I still live at home. Yeah. As much as people like to use it as a joke, like, oh, you live at home in your mom's basement. I'm like, oh, I save money and spend time with family. Oh my God. What a stupid thing for me to do. Much better for me to incur a massive amount of debt to live somewhere else. Okay. Watch this fucking chip in, chat. We're going to chip it in just to fuck with metal. Okay, you can fucking, dude, these greens are so fucking stupid. They're so stupid. Your ball fucking rolls infinitely. It's just ridiculous. All this talk of chips and I still see no dip. Ew, chip dip. You know, chip dip is something that I've always wanted to get into and just never have. I've always wanted to get into chip dip and I just can't do it because it's like a sauce. It's not really like a sauce, but it's enough like a sauce that it scares me. Whenever I see people with like ruffle ripple chips, oh my God, that was so close. Orlandoom, Jesus, you were cheated out of it. Now it's my turn. Now it's my turn to show you how it's actually done. Okay, watch and fucking learn. Damn it! Fuck. Whenever I see people like with like ruffles, rippled chips, and they're like, they've got like some like dill pickle dip that they're like, it always looks so good, but I just can't do it. I just can't do it. We only take the piss out of people who live with their parents because they have more money than us who don't. Yes, true. Oh, slosh. F word. Do you like refried beans? That could be a good gateway to dip with tortilla chips. You know, the Rogue Badger, that's actually a great point because I never really was okay with refried beans, but over the last year, I've started adding it to more and more things. Stuff like if I get some fajitas, some chicken and cheese fajitas, I'll often put a thin layer of refried beans on the fajita so that it holds together properly. So I've added refried beans to my fajitas. I've added refried beans to my nachos. So I'm getting there. Fajita. My fajita. When you get a wrap and you put chicken and cheese in the middle, fajita. A what? A fajita.
Ready?
My baby brother's turning 32 this year and would still live at home if our parents hadn't moved out of state. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like if you don't have a partner and you don't have like kids or anything like that, and even if you do, like if it can work for everyone, you have some private living space, your parents have some private living space, and your styles of living don't, there's no conflict there. Why wouldn't you? Why would you not live at home? That's quesadilla, not a fajita. What's a quesadilla as opposed to a fajita? No one's ever explained to me the difference. Okay. Is that super uphill? Looks like it's super uphill. It's quesadilla. Okay, pardon me. Quesadilla. What's the difference between a quesadilla and a vagina? What's the difference between the two? Vagina, what's his power level? Fajitas are grilled with onions and peppers. Oh. A quesadilla is just tortilla and cheese. Quesadilla. Okay, a quesadilla. What is the difference between a quesadilla and a vagina? I'm 36 and living with my dad because I lost so much during the pandemic. Yeah, Surfer Elite, exactly. I used to get made fun of all the time because when I lived at home a lot. Get this. Moved away from home when I was 18 to join the army. Moved back home the next year when I was 19. Stayed at home with my mom for age 20 and 21. Went back to university and finished my biology degree. Moved back home with my mom at age 22. Lived with my mom from age 22 to 24 when I was working as a biologist. The whole time that I worked as a biologist, lived at home with my mom. And then moved when I joined the army again when I was 24 and lived on an army base from 24 to 27 and then moved back with my mom when I was 27 and lived again with my mom for almost a full year when I was 27. So fuck it, man. If I completely lost all of my money and I was in some sort of hellish, unimaginable dystopian parallel universe where I hadn't met Aaron, I would probably still live with my mom. Why not, man? It's quesadilla and fajitas. Oh, quesadilla and fajitas. Okay, that makes sense. What happened to the other 30 years that you've been alive? I'm not 62. I'm not 62. Ooh, oh. Oh boy. Sorry, buddy. Okay, but also I just want first of all, Chad, if you've been sitting for the last hour and 22 minutes, you know what time it is. It's time to do a stretch break, okay? But I just feel like I haven't been able to drive this home properly enough, so I'm just going to re-emphasize this. If you're cooming 2 tablespoons, get help. You need to see a doctor immediately, okay? There's something going on with your body that should be studied by science. If you're dumping 2 tablespoons each time, get help, okay? Get help. Now stand up and stretch. If you see ads, we're running an ad block so we can turn off pre-rolls, mid-rolls, all the rolls, okay? All right. I guess I'll do my shot first. Fine. Fine, I'll do my stupid shot first. All right, I'll fucking take it. I'll fucking take it. Fuck's sake. Okay, SN Labat with 100 bits says, I knew I was ready to move out when I found an unmarked VHS in my parents' house. I popped it into my VCR to see a black and white video of a lady sitting on the bed. Into frame walks a shirtless man who turns and looks at the camera. It was my dad, and my mom was sitting on the bed. I realized I was about to watch my parents' sex tape and possibly my own conception. I grabbed it, ran outside, threw it in the sewage drain. Oh my God. Chat, I'm curious now because I'm curious how widespread of a phenomenon this is. Oh, it's my turn. Hold on. I'll shut the fuck up for a minute. Shut the fuck up, chat, while we're golfing, okay? Shut the fuck up on the green. Everyone shut the fuck up when you're on the green, okay? All right. I'm gonna be right back. All right. Oh. For fuck's sake. All right.
Both.
Oh, boy.
GD it. GD it, chat.
Legal pose.
Pointless Casserole, thanks for the 500 bits. You mentioned something to Tech in passing a few weeks ago. I wanted to bring it back by saying Bengal spiced tea for life. It's literally all I drink. Isn't it so good? Pointless Casserole, isn't it fucking amazing? I love it, dude. Dr. Pepper Serial Killer, thanks for the 17-month resub. Appreciate you coming back. Thank you, Milty, for all the positive vibes and helping me to learn I love myself more. Also, my sister's having a baby and my mom wants it to be called Kiki, so thanks for that, I guess. Ooh. Ooh. It's a bold name. It's a bold choice of name for a baby. That's, so, whew. That's, boy. All right. Hey, I mean, who am I to say, really? I feel like we're playing 18 holes. Doesn't it fucking feel like it? Let's see. Nope, this is the last one. This is the last hole. I know a girl in high school who hated celebrating her birthday because her parents made each kid sit down and watch their birthing videos for their birthdays with the whole family. I beg your pardon?
Nice shot.
For each of their birthdays, they were forced to watch their birthing videos. You know, that sounds a little bit like Shia LaBeouf's parents who walked around the house naked all the time. I don't think that that makes sense. I don't think that that makes sense because I think you should raise your kids in such a way that it prepares them for adulthood. And you're not preparing your kids for adulthood if you raise them thinking that it just makes sense to fucking walk around naked all the goddamn time. That doesn't seem to make a whole lot of sense to me. You know, you can say that it's totally fine to teach your kids about not being ashamed of their bodies and stuff like that. That's great. All that is very good. But when it's done in the way that you just inexplicably are naked all the time, I don't know, man. That feels a little weird. You know what I'm saying, chat? Easy, 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 easy. Okay, all right. You're not very inclusive, Milton. Listen, what the fuck? I mean, there's worse things your parents can do. Well, that's not much of an argument. There's almost always something worse that parents could do. Name the worst thing that a parent has ever done. There's almost certainly something worse than that. Holy fuck, what a shot.
Nice, huh?
I don't really think there's anything wrong with being naked at home or anything. I mean, hey, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Allow me to qualify that by saying this is my personal opinion. My personal opinion is that if your kids grow up with you just wandering around the house naked at random intervals, with no explanation, I would contend that would not have helped me growing up, but maybe that's a personal thing. I don't mind. I didn't grow up like feeling ashamed of my body, and I never felt like it was a shameful thing or anything like that, but I don't know. How do you explain it? How do you explain why that seems a little weird to just walk around naked? Nothing wrong. I'm naked at home all the time, fucking strolling around with my fucking dingleberries, just slapping around. I just like to bounce them off the banister on my way down the stairs and stuff like that. That's fine. But if I had kids and I wasn't explaining why I was fucking naked all the time, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. Your what? My dingleberries. My dingleberries just bouncing off the, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Come on, I don't have to explain it to you. You know what I'm saying. Ooh, that's gonna curve. Walla walla bing bang. No. Okay, well, that's a game for me. No chance of catching up now. Mark my words, next time I'm not selecting random course. Next time we're just doing the fucking course that I want. I'm just picking the fucking course next time. And when do I get the goddamn super clubs, for fuck's sake? When the fuck do I get the super clubs? All I fucking want, bro. Just let me play Waluigi, please, please, please.
Birdie.
Okay. Chat, did you ever get the soap in the mouth as a punishment? My mom was so pissed at me one day that she just pumped soap onto my tongue.
Nice.
Milton, have you heard of this? I've heard of it as a punishment.
Birdie.
Washing your mouth out with soap was a common threat for kids who grew up in like the 80s and 90s, and maybe some unlucky people who grew up in the 2000s. But it never happened to me, but I was very familiar with it. Yep, liquid soap. Really? That's a common Southern punishment? Dude, if my mom ever did that to me, I would eat the entire soap bar and then be so horrendously sick that she had to take me to the hospital. If she was ever like, put this bar of soap in your mouth and you're being punished, I'd be like, all right, I would go, I'd push her aside and get into the cupboard underneath the sink and just eat more. I just keep on eating bar after bar of soap. My mom melted. No, it was just a punishment. You like this? You like that, mom? That's what you want, you fucking pervert. Live your fucking truth, mom. No, Milty, that's toxic. Hey, GG's, literally everybody beat me this round. Good round for literally everybody who wasn't Milton that time. Okay, are you ready for me to actually play with my dominant hand this next round, chat? Are you ready for me to play with my actual dominant hand this round? I'm ready to stop taking it easy now. I'm ready to stop taking it easy. Now I'm ready to actually put in some effort. I've just been taking it easy for too long. Whitey RP, by the way, when we were talking about the tablespoons of Coom, Whitey RP came in with 500 bits, Coomed in with 500 bits, and says, baby, make me slosh like snow in the sunset, ooh woo. Chat. The room ID is DQKQG. DQKQG, and the password is 9966. DQKQG, and the password is 9966. Come on, hop on in. I'm gonna beat your butt cheeks at some fucking golf, okay? T-Size, thanks for the 100 bits. Guys, I think Milton is a weak comer. No, that other person is just really needs help. Porker the fucking great. Porker the great. Thank you very much for those gifted subs about half an hour ago. I really appreciate the gifted subbies, Porker. Gates are open, chat. Anyone, even if you've played before, even if you've played already today and you want to play again, hop on in. Hop on in, chat. DQKQG, and the password is 9966. Get your butt cheeks in here. And also, we're gonna be playing Mario Golf later tonight with Aaron. Aaron's gonna play Mario Golf with us for like an hour and a half or something like that. And then we're probably gonna watch a movie, and that movie is probably going to be what do you call it? Boondock Saints. I was thinking of watching Boondock Saints tonight. What do you think, chat? It says incorrect password. Okay. Does it say incorrect password? How the hell are people joining? Arrival? The password. Oh, the password is 123. My bad, chat. I apologize. I fucked it up. It's DQKQG and the password is 123. Sorry. I apologize. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot, chat. Okay. All day, every day. I'm sorry. I watched all of Invincible. It was incredible. Yeah, dude, I really enjoyed the first few episodes of Invincible. We are watching more of that for sure. Loved it. Willem to fuck. Okay. Everyone ready up? Ready up, Giron? Giron and Jules listened to what Milton meant, not what he said. Well done. Bravo. Now, Mercutio says, I got to meet the director and the detective and David Della Rocco of the Boondock Saints once. Now, Mercutio says, I got to meet, M-E-A-T. Is that like you got to Gatchy W meet? Huh? Is that what you're saying? You got to like Gachi W meet? Is that what you're huh? Is that what you're huh? Is that what you're saying? Huh? Oh yeah, we boned. Okay. Here we go. Get ready to be stomped. Hey, Orlando, excellent round. Good game, man. You killed it. That was awesome. Invincible was okay. I don't know if I'd say great. Well, you're entitled to be wrong, Moogles, so that's fine. Hey there, Poohead. You can't call me that, Keybound. You can't fucking call me that. You can't call me that today on my birthday of all days. Gamba payout? All right, let's see. Some dude named Chat. Choose outcome. Some dude named Chat. Definitely won. All right. Nice. This should be curved perfectly. Thanks. Angle, don't go in that fucking bunker. If you go in that bunker, I'm putting this controller up my ass. The controller's going up my ass if you go in that.
Thank you for 17 months.
Cue the CJ from San Andreas meme. Aw, shit. Here we go again. Fuck. Man! You need some lube? Nah, man. I prefer to raw dog it. Let me close the office door and dim the lights. You should just get a controller butt plug made. That might be nice. I'll add a butt plug attachment that still allows me to feel the vibration. Hey, Black King 06, thanks for the 17 months. Yay, you, Black King 06. Milton, just relax and breathe. Let it slide in slowly. Oh my God, what the fuck? Is Trove cross-platform so I can play with you in chat on my PS4? I actually don't know, but I don't think so. Is Trove cross-platform? No, Trove does not support cross-platform play. I thought it was because I see people typing and shit, but no, apparently. Apparently it's not cross-platform, which is a bummer. Ball sack. Dang it, I know. I could go for a soak. What the fuck? What in the fuck? Only ever believe my information, Milty. People just hook up keyboards to their consoles. Oh, I see. Okay. Just warm up with a Nintendo Wii controller. Yeah, with a Wiimote. That's fair. I have my own, fun fact, I have my own ally in Trove. Wait, you have an ally named after you, like Squishy Fishy Gaming, or did you design one? Squishy Fishy? Oh. Gyron left the game. F in chat for Gyron. What is Trove? An unbelievable god tier game. How has the Stundenglass been treating you? Is it like weight training and you get used to it, or is it still pretty strong? It's still pretty fucking strong, man. It's designed, it's the squishy beanie fish. That's fucking awesome. Poor Gyron. Poor Gyron. It's the one that you were playing yesterday. Yes, bingo. Gyron, what happened? Yeah, the Stundenglass. Aaron and I took it for a test drive last night, and it is a miraculous piece of equipment. Let me tell you. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. Did you always call your brother Bop Bop? How did that happen? I will show you how it happened right now. Because it was not always this way. Hold on. Okay. Uh-huh. Hold on. Oh my God, I gotta, hold on. Let me swing first, chat. Let me swing, batter, swing. Hey.
Nice birdie.
That was a pretty nice putt, you got to admit.
Birdie.
Okay. All right. Yep. Sorry, just clearing some shit off of my... Just smearing some shit around, chat. Just give me a second, okay?
Nice birdie.
Okay. This is where that meme came from. This is where me calling my brother my bop bop came from.
At the house with the door, Matthew has his toys, and then Matthew has all his toys.
Okay, but I have to yell at you guys.
Linda,
Be-
listen,
listen, you-
listen, Linda, listen.
Okay, what?
Like everything they do at this house, it can't but listen to me.
Hold on.
Okay, but I'm letting you know to me now. Listen to me now.
Listen to me.
And you try to get cupcakes and you try to ask grandma.
Linda,
Didn't you?
Let me get out the blow your butt.
To give,
Linda,
Oh, hold on.
don't listen. So I have to give both of you guys pop-pows in your butt.
but Grandpa's gonna give you peppers in the butt.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
I have to. You don't want me to hit Kevin, or you don't want me to spank you?
No.
Why?
Because anybody wants to spank me.
Then I have to spank Kevin.
But he's my little pop-ups.
He's your little pop-ups, but he doesn't listen.
That's where I got it from.
But he's my little pop-ups.
And after I heard it there once, I thought it was such a stupid name that I couldn't stop using it. Now I just use it unironically.
Listen, Linda, but he's my little pop-ups.
So that's where the meme comes from. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty good. What a cute kid, I know, right? I've been watching Meron videos for the past hour. I muted you, sorry, not sorry. Thank you so much for turning me on to these. They are helping me so much today, and I suspect into the future. I needed that so badly. Yeah, I am CUD. That is, it is what helped me. It's what helped me get past the feelings of inadequacy that I was having after my relationship with my ex, who was just a really terrible person. It's weird. For anyone else out there who's ever been with someone like this, it is weird to be with a clinical narcissist. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna read you the characteristics of a clinical narcissist, and I'm gonna ask you if any of you have dated a clinical narcissist.
Nice.
Okay. So let me know if this sounds like anybody that you've dated before, chat. Narcissistic personality disorder, one of several types of personality disorders, is a mental condition in which people have an inflated sense of their own importance, a deep need for excessive attention and admiration, troubled relationships, and a lack of empathy for others. But behind this mask of extreme confidence lies a fragile self-esteem that's vulnerable to even the slightest criticism. A narcissistic personality disorder causes problems in many areas of life, such as relationships, work, school, or financial affairs. People with narcissistic personality disorder may be generally unhappy and disappointed when they're not given the special favors or admiration that they believe they deserve. They may find their relationships unfulfilling, and others may not enjoy being around them. Symptoms, signs and symptoms of narcissistic personality disorder, and the severity of symptoms may vary. People with the disorder usually have an exaggerated sense of self-importance, have a sense of entitlement, and require constant excessive admiration, expect to be recognized as superior even without the achievements that warrant it. Hold on, to be continued. Give me 1 second here. Ooh. Exaggerate achievements and talents, be preoccupied with fantasies about success, power, brilliance, beauty, or the perfect mate, believe that they are superior and can only associate with equally special people, monopolize conversations and belittle or look down on people that they perceive as inferior, expect special favors and unquestioning compliance with their expectations, take advantage of others to get what they want, have an inability or unwillingness to recognize the needs and feelings of others, be envious of others and believe others envy them. Okay, hold on. Oh, hey. Be envious of others and believe others envy them. Behave in an arrogant or haughty manner, coming across as conceited, boastful, and pretentious, and insist on having the best of everything, for instance, the best car or the best office. So, has anyone out there been with someone who exemplifies a few of those criteria, or is related to somebody or friends with somebody who exhibits those? Isn't it fucked? Isn't it an exhausting fucking process? Especially some of those specific criteria, but the part where it says it's a mental condition where people have an inflated sense of their own importance, a deep need for excessive attention and admiration, troubled relationships, and a lack of empathy for others. And they may have troubled relationships at work, school, or financially. They may be generally unhappy or disappointed when they're not given the special favors or admiration that they believe they deserve, and they may find the relationships unfulfilling. That literally describes my ex to a fucking T. Like, literally flawlessly describes her, and it was so fucking exhausting. Where's that list? This came straight from, you'll like this. This list came straight from the fucking Mayo Clinic. Hate the name, but it's one of the premier health institutions in America. That's the link right there. I just provided it. Okay. Yeah, it is incredibly exhausting to be with someone who is like that. And man, it takes a fucking toll. And once the relationship is over, you are left with just this unbelievable sense of exhaustion. You feel so worn down. Anyways, so after my relationship with my ex, Meron Dadbe was one of the few people who was able to word it in such a way that helped me to sort of get past it. Just want to bring up the fact that people say that they are supportive if you have mental health issues, but if we are talking about narcissism, sociopaths, etc., they are somehow different, and it really sucks because they definitely need help. You know what the interesting thing is, your Bloodhound, is that I completely agree. And here's a great example of sort of how I think that kind of thing works. Sort of an expansive example of just what you mentioned there. There is a subreddit on Reddit called Fake Disorder Cringe. And on the subreddit Fake Disorder Cringe, there are some people that do some incredibly cringe-worthy stuff. The most common one is people that are on TikTok. What a shot! Oh my God, you were fucking robbed, Jules. Holy shit. Okay, one of the great examples is like the people that go on TikTok that engage in this fake disorder cringe behavior will do things, the most common of which is they pretend, nice Squall, they pretend to have a disorder that they very obviously don't have. And the most common example is Tourette's. There's a ton of fucking people who pretend to have Tourette's when they very clearly don't. And it manifests itself in ways like they're like, ooh, here's me trying to pack some envelopes with my Tourette's syndrome. And they'll like have their package and they're like, here's me trying to pack this with Tourette's syndrome. And you can like see them starting to smile, like they're turning on the goofy meter just a little bit too much. And they're like, oh, I'm an albatross. Like it's so obviously fake and so obviously not real. And they actually do shit like that. I'm not kidding. Like it's really, really uncomfortable. If you really want to know what it looks like, go on the subreddit Fake Disorder Cringe and you'll see what it is. But here's the thing that I think, and it's to what your Bloodhound mentioned there, and I think it's true, and that is that yes, those people don't have Tourette syndrome, but they obviously have some kind of fucking mental health issue. If your entire identity is rooted in your self-belief that you, like, in this facade that you put on that you have Tourette syndrome, that in itself is a fucking mental health issue. If you are so desperate for attention that you need to pretend to have Tourette syndrome, you don't have Tourette syndrome. You don't have the condition that you're pretending to have, but you still have a mental health problem, man. And you probably still need help. You need some serious therapy. So that's one of the things that I think. So similarly, I think that people with narcissism also have like an actual mental health issue, and I think my ex actually has a mental health issue. Like, I think she could be clinically diagnosed with narcissism. She was the only person who mattered in her entire fucking life. She was the only one she didn't give a fuck about anyone else. She only ever did what she wanted, and she didn't give a fuck about anyone else's feelings about anything. And I think that is an indication of some probably deep-seated trauma somewhere in her life, and that's how it was manifesting itself. So it is narcissism, though. Making cringe TikToks trying to get likes, yeah, that's also probably. How long were you together? On and off again for about 5 years. Why do you think you stayed with her? You know, that's a really interesting question, Sean. And I was actually just talking to Aaron about this yesterday. We were both talking about how we've done a lot of sort of growing over the last few years, like personal growth. And I think that I think that I stayed with her for as long as I did, because for me, that's exactly what JNK Monk hit it on the fucking nose, and that was low self-value. I felt like even though she was treating me like absolute shit, I believed I didn't deserve anything better. I thought this was what I deserved. And that, yeah, she was treating me like fucking horribly, and yeah, I hated it, but I didn't deserve anything better, so who am I to complain? And I think that some part of that is likely to do with daddy issues, to put it quite simply. I feel like part of it is probably something to do with the fact that I had no relationship with my dad. I had no one to learn anything from. I had no one to learn anything about being a man or having relationships or what it's like to grow up and go through puberty and all the rest. The only thing that I had was my mom, and my mom is an extremely, extremely, extremely quiet, reserved person. Very proper. I don't even say crap in front of my mom. So I think it was, I think for me it was a lot of, oh, for fuck's sake, stupid fucking Yoshi. Okay. All right, it's gonna go like this. Yeet. Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, it was so close. So anyways, so it was basically, I felt terrible about myself, and I felt like the only, I deserved to put up with what I was putting up with, because I didn't deserve anything better. And so it was so fucked up, man. It was so fucked up. To give you some idea, when we first started dating, seeing each other, whatever you want to call it, I realized that all was not well, because after we had been seeing each other for maybe couple months, one day she was like, listen, Milton, you need to tell me if you're seeing other women, because I can't handle something like that, and that would be incredibly unfair, and you need to let me know so that I can protect my heart. And I was like, okay. I'll let you know if I'm seeing someone else, but I'm not seeing someone else. And she said, okay. And I said, all right. And I mean, the same for you, right? Like, you would let me know if you were seeing other men. And she said, well, that's complicated. I'll never forget that. I said, you'd tell me if you were seeing other men, right? And she said, well, that's complicated. And I was like, it really wasn't that complicated for me. You asked me, and I said, no, I'm not. And she said, okay, well, technically speaking, I'm sleeping with two guys from my department in university. And I said, okay, yeah, that's awful and makes me feel really bad, especially in light of the fact that you just asked me to tell you if I was sleeping with anyone else and that you wouldn't be able to handle it. And she said, can you just grow up, please? I only have a physical investment in them. I have an emotional investment in you. Now, what I'll say is because of for some very complicated reasons of how we were in the university setting, because we both worked for different departments of the residence life department of the university, because this was when I was a CL. This was when I was like a resident Dawn or whatever you call them, like the person who babysits first years, and she worked for the university as well. We weren't technically allowed to be in a relationship, so she refused to ever have anything to do with me in public. She refused to ever mention me to anybody, but she absolutely insisted that I was not allowed to see. What the F is this? Katie, hey, way cuter than Kiki. Excuse you. Hey, no, way cuter than, excuse me, way cuter than Kiki. I beg your pardon? I beg your GD pardon? What? Hey, welcome everybody to the channel. We are playing some
Nice shot.
we're playing Mario Golf and talking about our deep-seated psychological issues from our upbringings. So that's what we're getting to over here. Katie, how the F word are you? Chat, if you're not already following Katie, please click on Katie's name and go and follow Katie. Katie is an excellent entertainer and a good friend of mine and a wonderful person. I talked about religion. Ooh, that is even more bold than I'm willing to do. Holy shit, I can only imagine how that went. Whew, that's a spicy one. Bold.
Nice shot.
Ooh, come on. Mommy wants a hole in one. Mommy wants a hole in one. Okay, I'll take that. It went totally fine. The only people in my chat these days are my dedicated viewers. Okay, all right, fair enough. I get that. Okay, so first of all, thank you again for that massive raid. Please, everyone here, make sure you're following Katie. Incredible entertainer, an incredible role player. Katie is one of the first people that I had the distinct pleasure of role playing with back in my early GTA roleplay days. KB is amazing, and all of my mods also love KB. So hopefully we get a chance to play some shit soon, Katie. I would love to. All right, now back to the super fucked up shit about my demonic and narcissistic ex. So she says, can you just grow up? Yes, I'm sleeping with two people from my department, but I only have a physical investment in them. I have an emotional investment in you. And I was like, believe it or not, that's actually not a sufficient excuse. That's actually not a sufficient excuse to just say that you have a physical investment in them and an emotional investment in me. And because we had this weird working situation, she refused to acknowledge me in public, and she refused to tell anybody else that we were seeing each other in any way. And so I sort of broke up with her after this point, but then a few months later, she really wanted to get back together. So we got back together. Now this is the fucked up thing. Do you want to know? This is the super fucking did I get an eagle? Oh, I'll take it. Okay, this is the super fucked up thing, is that once we were back together, I told her, like, after we had been seeing each other for another 2 or 3 months, I once again said, like, hey, like, can we make this sort of like an exclusive thing, because this isn't making me feel very good? And she was like, yeah, like, we'll see. And I sort of said, okay. Now she told me, this is a weird thing. She told me that her ideal man was someone who was at least 6'3", had red hair, and did bodybuilding. And here I was, 6'1", brown hair, definitely did not do any bodybuilding. So one day, her and I went to the gym, and at the gym, no word of a lie, at the gym was a 6'4", red-headed dude in a tank top, lifting weights. And he was pretty ripped. And anyway, so we were like working out, and as a fucking joke, I said, hey, is that like your ideal type? And she sort of looked at him and was like, oh, So turns out the next day she went back to the gym and was working out there. And she, when I like texted her later that day, she said that she went up and talked to this guy. And I said, oh, okay, that's interesting. And then the next week, she said that she was going over to his house at 10:30 p.m. on a Saturday to watch Disney movies, and that she was turning off her phone and would talk to me again soon. So, yep. She only revealed to me years later that they had an ongoing, Cars 3, exactly. She said she was going over there to watch Cars 3. And she only revealed years later that they had a very, very energetic sexual relationship from that day forward. So that made me feel great.
Nice, huh?
And then the last time that I saw her for like a year and a half was she was having her graduation thing because she was graduating with her university degree. And I'm not even kidding. This is where it gets even better. Get this. I couldn't even make this up if I wanted to. Her fucking ex-boyfriend came over from Vancouver and asked if he could stay alone with her in her room on campus, and she said yes. The last thing that I saw of her on her graduation night was her, and I'm not kidding. I swear to you on my life. I swear to you on my mother's life. I'm not embellishing. I'm not making this up. The last thing I saw of her on her graduating night was her ex-boyfriend picking her up like a bride and carrying her back to her room. That was the last thing I saw. Her and I are together at this point. And we're together. And the last thing I saw was her ex-boyfriend picking her up like a fucking bride and carrying her to her room. So then she moved across the country and I basically stopped talking to her. And then I joined the army, and unfortunately, I mean, if we're calling a spade, unfortunately, I was very fucked up from my friend dying. So for anyone who doesn't know, the long story short is my first year in the army, we were in a high readiness battalion. And the long story short is I saw one of my closest friends die really, really graphically, very violently over about a 15-minute period right in front of me. It was gnarly. Let me tell you, that is some shit. Seeing that shit firsthand was fucking insane. Anyways, it really fucked me up. I ended up getting years of counseling and therapy, and it really helped. That was a nice putt, and it really helped. And now I'm better, but I was in a really fucked up, shitty place. I was in a really, really, really fucked up, shitty place. So we started talking again, and I wish that I could. I mean, everything that happens makes us who we are, but part of me wishes that I could go back in time because. Okay, I guess I'm not actually telling you the full story. The full story is that she moved away. And then when I was going to go to basic training, we were going to be in the same city for like 4 months. Because where I was going to be going to basic training was the same city where she was now living. And so I remember messaging her and be like, hey, like, I'm going to be in town, so I'm a fucking idiot. Maybe we could get back together. And, she said, oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I would love that. You know, we could really give the whole relationship thing a real chance. And I said, okay. So for the next 2 or 3 months, we sort of strategized and talked about how this was going to work and all the rest. And then about a week before I was supposed to get there, she sent me a message and said, oh, hey, by the way, I'm actually, for the last 6 months, I've been having an ongoing sexual relationship with my neighbor, and I feel like he wouldn't appreciate it if you and I started seeing each other. So I think we should probably just be pals when you get here. So at that point, I finally figured, okay, like enough is enough. And I was just done. So I deleted all forms of communication with her. And when I got to basic training, she started calling me like once a week, phoning me, trying to get a hold of me. And then this came to where she had a major event for her degree. She was getting a graduate degree, and she had a major event, and she wanted me to attend. So she would phone me and ask me to attend. And finally one night I got this very tear-filled, I've known you for 4 years and you won't even come to my graduation thing. And I wanted to be like, do you remember your last graduation where your ex-boyfriend carried you like a bride into your fucking apartment? Anyways, I can't believe you did that to me. And I still didn't say anything. And then she somehow, to this day, I still don't know how, but somehow she found out when I was graduating basic training. And she showed up to my basic training graduation parade. And after the parade was done, she fucking ambushed me to try to insist that we have a conversation. So after the graduation parade is done and I'm wearing my fancy dress uniform and shit like that, she fucking shows up to my graduation ceremony and like ambushed. She like corners me at the side of the room and she's like, you will talk to me for a minute or I will make a scene. And I just said like, what do you think you have to say to me? What do you think you have to say to me? And she's like, I just want to say that like, I'm sorry or whatever. And I was like, listen, like I've wasted so much fucking time dealing with your garbage that I just don't have anything to say to you. Like, it's clear that you don't give a fuck about me. That much has been clear for a long time. So just goodbye. And that was it. And then I just walked away.
Ready?
Then unfortunately I had the incident where I got super fucked up and my mental health was really not in a good place at all. And I did the dumbest fucking thing ever. I started talking to her again. That must have felt satisfying. It did feel satisfying. And then I started talking to her again after I finished my infantry training. And this is where it really, let me just tell you, if anything that I've told you so far has been gross to you, it gets so much worse. So much worse. Oh, it gets so much worse. So I started talking to her again. And sure enough, we'd been talking for like a month. And she said, oh, Wario, you fucking prick. After we'd been talking for like a month, she said, we should be in a relationship, like a relationship, openly in a relationship where like we both admit it openly and it's exclusive and all the rest. And me being a fucking idiot said, yeah, sure. That sounds great. I believe you. I believe that you're telling the truth. So we got back together again and we were together for a few months, and already some more concerning behavior started to surface. And this concerning behavior was a guy that she worked with was like, first of all, now I don't know, answer me this, chat, okay? And be honest with me. I want you to be honest with me because part of me doesn't know how much of this was leftover emotional scarring because of how shittily I'd been treated by her before, or whether this was like, I don't know how much my history had played into this. So I want to know if this is something that you would think. Imagine you are in a romantic relationship with someone. If you are, great. If you're not, imagine you're in a romantic relationship with someone. You've been together for, let's say, 3 years, and you've always sort of not felt great about your partner because they've exhibited some behavior that's perhaps not the greatest. And your partner tells you that they've just met someone at work for the first time, and this person at work has a motorcycle and wants to give them a ride to work every day. And so after knowing this person for like 2 or 3 days, they're now sitting on the back of a motorcycle, getting a ride to work every day. How would you feel? How would you feel? Be honest. How would you feel? Your partner's now snuggling up on a motorcycle with someone, and it's okay if it's fine. If it's fine, I'm not trying to bias you against this. If you'd say, well, I trust my partner, so I don't care. Okay, so not great, right? We can agree. It's a little bit like, she has a car, right? No, she doesn't even drive. She doesn't have a driver's license. She was getting this ride on a motorcycle with this guy that she had known for a week. Now, I want you to know, chat, everything I'm about to tell you, there is no embellishment. I'm not exaggerating for the purpose of like dramatic flair. This is all fucking plain Jane real shit, okay? I'm not exaggerating. I'm not trying to feed you shit to make you, to blow your mind. This is all real shit that I allowed myself to put up with for so long. Okay, so let's see if I can sync this motherfucker. Not even fucking close. Okay, so he's driving her to work every day. Then he starts saying things like every couple days, he wants to take her to a pub and get a beer, just the two of them. And she does this. And then he'd give her a ride back to her house, back to her apartment at like 1 a.m. Now, as this continues to go on, I was planning a trip out to visit her. And about 2 weeks before I did so, he gave her his favorite Guns N' Roses t-shirt, which she wore to work the next day. I was in an exclusive relationship with this person who was given this guy's favorite t-shirt, and she wore it to work the next day, this t-shirt that her friend gave her. So about a week before I went to visit, he said, oh, hey, well, just before this big work event takes place, why don't we have a little party with the staff who've been working on it and have a few drinky poos and shit like that? And she said, okay, sure. And he said, so why don't me and some of the other folks just bring over a couple bottles of alcohol and we'll just have some drinks at your place for a bit? And she said, sure. And wouldn't you know who showed up with 2 bottles of liquor completely by himself? And then, and I'm not kidding, this is one of the times where I had a total mental breakdown. I remember I was driving home. I was in the army. I was driving back to my house from my base. And I remember this is the one that finally like was the final straw for me. And I broke down into tears because I just felt like I was crazy and didn't know what to do. She told me that this guy showed up alone with 2 bottles of alcohol and asked to use her shower. And she said, yeah, sure. And she texted me and said, oh, hey, yeah, you know that work guy that I've only known for a few weeks? He showed up with 2 bottles of alcohol and asked to use my shower. So I said, sure. He didn't show up with a towel. He didn't show up with any a spare change of clothes. He just showed up with just himself and 2 bottles of alcohol. I was like, hey, is it all right if I hop in your shower? And she said, yeah, sure. And he did. And she texted me while he was in the shower in her apartment alone with her. And I remember just crying hysterically because I had no idea. I had no idea what the fuck to do. And I kept on saying, like, do you not understand what he's doing here? Do you not understand do you not see this? Am I the only one seeing this right now? And she'd get mad. She'd be like, Milton, you are being so overprotective and jealous right now. It's disgusting. And I can't live when I'm being smothered like this. And I was like, that's the thing though, is I really don't feel like I'm being unreasonable. And she was like, you are being so protective and so jealous. I can't live if you're just going to do this thing where you're trying to micromanage all of my social interactions. I can't be in a relationship like that. And I just thought, oh my fucking God. Okay. So my favorite part is she told me that like, you know, maybe a few days after this happened, that she was having like a tough day at work. So he took her on his motorcycle down to the pier where he bought her ice cream. And as she was sitting there on the dock eating ice cream and being frustrated because whatever, a single tear rolled down her cheek. And she was like, yeah, why she allowed this to happen and why she told me about it, I have no idea. I still remember her saying that he gently brushed the tear off her cheek with a thumb. And I was like, do you not see what's happening? Do you not see? Are you kidding me? Does that not seem like an intimate thing to do? And she was like, oh my God, he was just doing it as a friend. So it gets better, chat. Oh, believe me, it gets much, much better. It gets so much better, chat. It gets so much better. So, I'm going to visit her, and the night before I visit her, this guy, she's dancing with a couple of guys at this party that they had. Like her and then another guy are like dancing one-on-one, and this other dude who she's known for 3 fucking weeks threatens to beat the shit out of the guy that she's dancing with, and then immediately tells her that she should break up with me and be with him. And she's like, oh no, I'm in an exclusive relationship. So she's like, oh my God, how did you ever get the mixed message that I was interested in you? So she says, no, like I'm in a committed relationship, I can't be with you. But then I get there the next day, and I go to this work function that she was having. This is my favorite part. Now, admittedly, this may seem this may seem a little bit like this may seem like a little bit of overkill, but I was watching her from across this tall building. We're like, imagine we were in a warehouse. I saw her inside this warehouse texting, and she wasn't texting me. So I think I just said something like, hey, who are you texting with, or something like that. And she was texting with this fucking guy who had just confessed his love for her and begged her to break up with me. And she was texting him. And I was like, why are you texting him if he's done all this weird shit and said that he wants to be in a relationship with you? And she was like, well, it's not a big deal. He's just my friend. And I thought, oh my fucking God. Great. Okay. Sick. Sounds good. Now, I don't remember all of the things that she did that was like this, but a few that I remember. By the way, chat, if you've been sitting for the last hour, I realize that our stretch timer has been on an hour and 10-minute rotations, which doesn't make any fucking sense at all. So if you've been sitting for the last question mark amount of time, it's time for you to have a stretch break. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing. Get up and stretch, and we'll set up the next room, and then I'll continue the story, okay? Because the story only gets better, chat. It only gets better, okay? So if you've been sitting for the last hour or 2 hours or however fucking long it's been, get up and have a stretch, okay? And we're gonna run an ad block to turn off ads in the channel. So if you see ads in a second, that's why. We're gonna open up a new lobby. Katie says, how much did your special controller cost? I also have small hands and can't use normal controllers either. Dear President Twitch, how do I delete someone else's Twitch channel? No, chat, I'm not typing. I'm typing real words. No, Katie, I'm not typing. Chat, I'm typing actual words right now. Chat, I'm typing You're that fucking close, chat. You're that fucking close. You're that fucking close, chat. You are that fucking close, chat.
4 months, a third of a year. Now
Okay. All right. Now.
half a year. Hooray!
Let's get this set up. Yeah. Okay. Do I still not have those fucking golf clubs for what's her face? Okay. Wayward, I would say big thumbs up, but this is Milton's stream, so we have to go with size doesn't matter, thumbs up. I swear to God, Wayward, I swear to God, I'm gonna bop you in your beepus. I swear to God, Wayward. No, it's still big thumbs up. It's not size doesn't matter thumbs up, you son of a bitch. No, chat, do not Ket W on behalf of Wayward, okay? For fuck's sake. Motherfucking chat, I swear to God. Wayward, are you playing right now? No, he's not. All right. Chat, if you want to join the game, the room ID is 9HS3L. 9HS3L, chat. And the password is 5555. So if you want to play, the room ID is 9HS3L and the password is 5555. 5555, chat. So get your tushes in here. It's your mom's. I'm playing against my mom's. Pog. Okay. All right. Wolflink, how many games have you played today? Have you only played the one game today, Wolflink? Or have you played two? It's my mom's. Yeah, just one. All right, I'm gonna beat your ass in this game then.
Happy year. Hooray.
Okay, now, first of all, I'm just gonna get caught up real quick on Streamlabs. Milton's Beanie Elbows. Thank you for the tier 3 resub. tier 3 fucking resub for 19 months. For the record, I do not have beanie fucking elbows, okay? Speedy, thank you for the 3-month resub, by the way. Is the two, oh, hey. Speedy says, today's the 2-year anniversary of losing my mother. Call your loved ones, Chath. Thanks for being you, Milty Poo. Hey, Speedy, thank you for the 3 months of support. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 3 freaking months. And I'm sending you lots of love and hoping that hoping that today is not too much of a painful day for you, okay? Thank you for the resub. Okay. That's all good. That's all good. Okay. Other chat with $5 says, so glad we finally made things exclusive. No, who? You and who? Because not me, because I'm exclusive to chat. The joke's on you. Insomnitastic, thanks for the 9 months. Nobody knows I'm gay. Came in with a 15-month resub and says, how did you put up with this insanity for any amount of time? You're a saint, Milton. I don't know about a saint. I don't think putting up with it for that long is an encourageable, I don't think it's an encourageable behavior, you know? Okay.
3-month resub. That's a quarter of a year.
That was the opposite of what I wanted to do. Actually, no, it was what? Buck.
Who are you and why are you so nice to Milton?
Okay. Anna Bananas with a 69. 69? First of all, that's the sex number. Second of all, Anna Bananas, who just dropped 6969, says, I see you and a ton of other No Pixel folks in the new Mr. Beast gaming video, Poggers. Oh, that's cool, man. Oh, I'm glad. That's fun. How was the video? What did you think of the video? Ooh. What did you think of the video, Anna Banana? Chop-a-lop, thank you for the 3-month resub. Appreciate you. And Anna, thank you for the fucking 6969. Chat, can I see some buck in chat for Anna Bananas? Can I see some buck? Anna, thank you for the fucking 6969.
Nice shot.
Anna, you've heard of the 69, but have you heard of the 96? The 96 is where you just lay back to back and fart on each other's heads. It's one of chat's favorites. Buck. Okay. Swanky Pigeon, thank you for the 17-month resub, Swanky. Decoy Drone, thank you for the tier 2 resub for 11 months, Decoy. That's fucking crazy. Zax Jr., thank you for the half of a year. Krista, not Crystal, thank you for the 9 months. 9 months, we just had a baby. We just had a peepee. We just had a little peepee. Okay. Buck.
Wow.
Fucking butts. Buck. Okay. Now, Cold Brew Kirby, thanks for the 6 months. Big Time Girder, thanks for the 100 bits. Holy shit, Milty, I'm exhausted. Just wait, the story is only about half done. Red Phoenix, thanks for the 100 bits. I moved from Quebec to Toronto for my ex, and one day I asked him if he would learn French for me, and he told me, why should I learn French? This is fucking useless. At that point, I realized it would never last because he only thought of himself all the time, leaving me alone at home in a province that I had no family, no friends, and a language I was barely speaking while he was hanging out with his friends or his ex. Never felt that alone in my life. You and I share so much in common. It is kind of fucking crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. You son of a bitch! You little buck, fuck! Hey, Medalist, thanks for gifting that sub to Milton's Beefy Crotch Meat. One-Handed Bandit, thanks for that prime sub, dude. And English TV, thank you for the 11 freaking months. Okay, so the continuation, chat, of the continuation of the saga with my ex. Get this, because it gets so much worse. So I started to notice some behavior that I would classify as concerning. What I think I can say without being accused of hyperbole is further concerning behavior. For example, the first year that we were together officially, on Halloween, she went to a bar, and this is something that this is the sort of shit that she always did. She went to a bar, waited until the bar closed so she could chat up the bartender, and then got the bartender to drive her to a private Halloween party that was like an hour away. She had like spoken to the bartender twice, and she waited until the bar closed on Halloween so that the fucking bartender could give her a ride to this private fucking Halloween party where she got hammered and all the rest. And this sort of thing continued to happen, and then it started to escalate. For example, a new guy moved into town and started working in her office with this is crazy. Started working in her department, and I shit you not, I couldn't even fucking make this up if I wanted to. She had known him for 10 days, and at the 10-day mark, he texted her at like 11:30 at night and said that he couldn't sleep because there were mice in the walls of his apartment. And what was her response? Oh, come over and sleep at my apartment alone with me in my 1-bedroom apartment. And he did. And she didn't even tell me until the next day. She was like, oh yeah, I just thought I'd let you know that whatever the fuck this guy's name is came over to sleep over last night because he couldn't sleep in his apartment. And I was like, what? And she said, yeah, there were mice in his walls. What was he supposed to do? And I was like, I don't know. He's a fucking adult. He can figure it out. The answer doesn't seem to be to allow this person that you've known for 10 days to come over to your house at 1 in the morning and sleep there in your 1-bedroom apartment. So, this was like commonplace. So,
13 is a lucky number here.
It started to reach a pinnacle when she I love this part. Well, that is literally the worst possible spot I could be in. She said that this was about another 2 or 3 months after that. She, another guy came to town because he was like taking a course for his job, and he needed to take it at this where she, like at this office where she was working. And they swapped phone numbers and started texting each other. And then he asked her if she'd be interested in coming to his apartment that he was renting so that the two of them could have private salsa dancing lessons. Because he said, I'm a great salsa dancer and I'd love to have a few drinks and teach you how to salsa dance. And she said, yeah, sounds good. And she told me about she told me about this beforehand, and I said, listen, this is concerning. You've known this guy for a week and he's asking you to come over to his house alone to have some drinks and have private salsa dancing lessons with him. And she literally said, like, I can't believe that we're still having this conversation this many years later. This is insane. I'm not going to feed into your jealousy and your overprotective tendencies, and turned off her phone. And went, and this is how you know that you're under the spell of a clinical narcissist, is after she was done this hangout with this guy, she called me, and all I did was cry hysterically and apologize profusely. Begged for her forgiveness. I pleaded for her forgiveness for having ever questioned her behavior. And her response to me pleading for her forgiveness was to say, yeah, you know what, Milton? I'm pretty happy that you've apologized, because all I've been thinking all night is how much easier my life would be if I was single. And I just wept. And begged, just pleaded with her to forgive me and give me another shot. Okay, we're gonna do something like this. There we go, that's a bit better. I started to notice some really concerning behavior. I mean, this was already concerning behavior, but I started to notice some more concerning behavior. When one weekend, I went over to visit her, and I took her to Pita Pit. And we went to Pita Pit, and we got our orders, and and I said, like, oh yeah, like, thanks. So I thought it was a perfectly standard interaction. Now the thing is, I try anyways to not be braggadocious or arrogant. But one of the things that I can say is that I do try really hard to be nice to people that are working in customer service, cashiers, fast food employees, people at Walmart, delivery people. I always try to tip at least 20%, usually more like 25 or 30. And I always try to like say something funny or like lighten their day a little bit. It's just one of the things that I always really try to do. When I got back to my room after we had this encounter and she was back at her apartment, she sent me a message and said, I don't know who the fuck you think you are talking to that cashier like that, but I'm not sure that I want to be in a relationship with someone who hasn't mastered the basics of common courtesy when it comes to dealing with other people. I was so completely fucking caught off guard and blown away that I went back to Pita Pit and found the employee who had been, the cashier had been working with us. And I said, hey, do you remember me and my girlfriend? We came in here like yesterday afternoon. And she said, oh yeah, because you ordered the breakfast pita and then she ordered the idiot pita or whatever she had. And I said, yeah, hey, can I ask you a question? Just be totally fucking honest with me, please. And she said, yeah, okay. And I said, was I a bit of a dick? Like, was I kind of like short, like brisk with you when I was ordering? And she was like, what? No. And I was like, I'm not gonna like complain or anything. I really want to know, like, I'm trying to improve my behavior that needs improving. And please tell me if I did anything that bothered you, anything at all, even if I was like, if I didn't say please or I didn't say thank you or anything. And she said, no, I thought you were perfectly pleasant. I mean, you seemed nice and seemed like you were happy to be there and all the rest. And I said, okay. So I bought a bottle of water and I gave her a $25 tip because I felt so bad. I bought a bottle of water and gave her a $25 tip because I felt so fucking bad. Now I'm so excited that I get this confirmation that she wasn't upset. I race back to my room and I message my ex and I say, thankfully I went and found the same employee, and she says that she wasn't upset about anything at all. And what does my ex say? Huh, she must deal with some real assholes then. I just remember thinking, oh my God. So the last thing that the last sort of the thing that was the last straw was that she when I was over at her apartment like a week before we broke up, she said, hey, so my ex-boyfriend who I was together with for like 4.5 years and have gone into all sorts of explicit detail about our sex life and all the rest, even though you never ask for any of that. I just thought you should know that he's going to be actually coming into town next week, and I was planning on letting him stay here with me while he's here. And I said, I don't know how I feel about that. That doesn't make me feel great. And she was like, what is your problem? Why are you so jealous and so protective? And I was like, I really don't feel like I'm being that jealous and protective. This is your ex-boyfriend who you've told me explicit detail about your sex life, who you were together with for 4.5 years. And you're telling me that he's going to be staying with you for 10 days in your 1-bedroom apartment? That doesn't make me feel great. And she was like, well, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, this is just crazy. You're just being protective for no reason. I thought, oh my God. And the best part, we're coming to the conclusion of this story now, chat. The best part is that I had moved from West Wind, by the way. Sorry, dude. I had moved from Manitoba to New Brunswick at her request. She requested me to move from Manitoba to New Brunswick, where I was about a 4.5-hour drive away from her. And then when I asked if she'd be okay with me moving to the same city as her, she said, I just feel like that might be moving a little fast. And I was like, you think it might be moving fast for me to be closer than 4.5 hours away from you? For me to be living in the same city? She was like, well, I have lots of friends who've been in relationships for 15 years and they don't live in the same city. So I just feel like this is, I just feel like it's moving a little quickly. And I was like, oh my God. Okay, yeah, well, I'll just stay in New Brunswick for a while, where I had no friends, no family, hated my job, didn't know any of my coworkers, didn't know any of it. And after I had been there for about 3 months, one morning she just sent me a text and said, yeah, I just don't think this is working out. And I said, what? And she's like, I just don't think this is working out. And I said, can you at least let me move to the same city so we can try living in the same city? And she's like, nah, I just don't really think that there's a point. And I said, what do you mean there isn't a point? I moved across the fucking country. Can you just let me live in the same city? And she said, nah. And I said, can we at least talk on the fucking phone so that we're not texting about this? So we had a phone call, and in the phone call, I just said, like, I said, can you tell me what it is that that has created your problem with me? And she said, I just feel like you're way too clingy. And I said, okay, would you care to expand a little bit about how exactly I'm clingy? And she said, yeah, it's like every day I get like a paragraph long text message where you're telling me about your day. And I said, I want to be sure that I'm understanding you. You're saying that I'm overwhelming you with my clinginess because once a day I send you a paragraph long text message telling you about my day. And she's like, yeah, it's just really overwhelming. And I said, okay. And so I admittedly, I did not have like I was not feeling great about this. This might come as a surprise to you, but I wasn't feeling great about this. So I changed because at the time I had a fucking profile picture and she was in it. And I didn't want that because at this point I was still using Facebook. I haven't used Facebook for almost 5 years, but at this point I was still using Facebook. And so I just changed my profile picture to be blank and changed my banner picture to be blank. And she then called a mutual friend of ours, and he said that he could hear her rolling her eyes, where she said that she was so disappointed that I was so immature and such a crybaby about the breakup. And that was it. That was the last time I ever spoke to her. That was in the summer of 2016, and that was our last interaction. Was after she gaslit me and broke me down and made me feel fucking wow, what a shot, Wolflink. God damn.
Nice eagle.
After she crushed me down into paste and just beat me up for fucking years. The last interaction we ever had was her saying that she was disappointed that I was so immature and such a crybaby about the breakup. So for anyone who has ever had a nightmarish relationship story like that, let me tell you that 4 months later, I went on my first date with Aaron. 4 months later, I went on my first date with Aaron. So if that sounds like your relationship history and you feel like making an improvement is impossible and that you're just cursed to end up with people like that forever. Oh, no. 4 months later, I went on my first date with Aaron, and Aaron asked me out. So never, 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 never lose hope, chat. Even when you think it's hopeless, even when you think that it's never going to get better. Oh, brutal, dude. This is a fucking brutal hole. Even when you think it's absolutely never going to get better, and you're never going to end up with someone nice and you're just going to be alone forever, or you're going to end up with people who treat you like shit forever. Absolutely not. Because I went from that to Aaron in 4 months. So yeah, kind of fucking nuts. So that's the story. That is the full saga of my ex. That's the full saga of my ex. And as you can probably tell from a lot of those, can you imagine if she contacted you now? I don't think she'd be able to. I've blocked like every form of communication with her. And the thing is, I don't hate her. I have no emotional registry for her whatsoever, but I never plan to speak to her again. I don't like proactively think about how bad she made me feel or anything like that. I don't care if she's happy or sad. I don't care if she's in a good relationship or a bad relationship or no relationship. I don't care if she's rich or poor. I don't care if she's enjoying her job or hating her job. I don't care. I don't care at all. But I have no intention to ever speak to her again. Ever. Period. What if she's creeping on your Twitch or Twitter? I wouldn't put it past her if she was. And the best part is that she fucking knows. If she was watching this stream right now, my favorite part is she fucking knows that everything I just said is the absolute truth. That's the best part. It's not even like I'm painting her in a negative light. Everything I just told you is the objective fucking truth. What could she say? I'm upset that he told the truth about me. She fucking, everything I just said is exactly what she did. So if she's watching, she fucking knows that everything that I just listed is the full itinerary of everything she actually did in real life. So yeah, it was fucking insane, man. It was absolutely fucking insane. And so let me tell you, chat, let me tell you, the only thing that is worse than being alone is being in a relationship with someone who makes you feel alone. As someone who has both been alone and been in a relationship with something like that, it is decidedly better to be completely by your fucking self than to be in a relationship with someone like that. Right, Lexi? Right, Lexi? It is much better to be on your fucking own, dude. Chronos Key says, wow, true loathing is truly indifference. The thing is, and that's what they say that the opposite of love is hate. No, the opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is indifference. That's the true, that's when you know you've truly come to the other side, is when you don't hate the person and you don't wish that they die. You just don't give a fuck. Okay, we're gonna do a little something like this.
Nice shot.
Yay, Vinny!
Oh, balls.
Excellent.
Close. Hey, Pocket Gnome, thank you for the 500 bits. My heart aches for you, but I know all too well the headspace that this relationship had you in. I dated a guy for 8 years who was mentally and emotionally abusive, constantly being told that I was lucky he would put up with me because literally no one else would, and I would be alone forever. Told that not even my family cared about me like he did. You get into a mental state that's so beaten down and you feel so indebted to this monster. Oh, fuck.
Nice song.
You feel so indebted to this monster that you begin to believe it's the love that you deserve. Yes, that's how they operate. That is how they operate, is they make you feel like you don't deserve anything better. They make you feel like, yeah, you know what? Maybe you're not totally happy here, but it's the best you're ever gonna fucking get. So you had better be thankful for it. You're lucky you're getting me because you would never do better. That's how a narcissist operates. Clay Plus says, genuine question for you, and it's held me back for a year now, but how did you get back into the dating scene after experiencing such an awful relationship? I'm afraid it'll happen again. So here's the thing. This is the important thing. If anything that I have just told you has sounded familiar, if anything that I've just told you has hit home or you've related to it in any way, it's your mom's I'm so sorry. Here's what I would say, because this is the most important thing, okay? And a lot of people will just dismiss this like, oh, this is, oh my God, West Wind, I'm so sorry. Here's the thing that I would say. This is the singular most, sorry, Westwind. Here is the singular most important piece of advice that I can possibly give you, chat. The singular most important piece of advice that I can possibly give you is, hold on. Nathan Tree says, hey, Milty, I support, whoops. Uh-oh. Get in that. This is what happens when you don't even pay attention to the golf that you're playing. Hey, Milty, I support you 100%, but why keep going over the past and giving them your energy? Well, I think it's important to share stories like this so that if there's other people who can relate to them, they won't feel so alone. But so what I'd say is the most important life lesson that I learned after that is I decided literally the second that I hung up with my ex during that call where she said, oh yeah, my favorite part is she hung up that call where we were, where she said, yeah, we're breaking up. She hung up the call by sighing heavily and going, just call your mom or something, and then hung up. Anyways, as soon as she hung up that phone, while I felt really bad about myself on the inside because she made me feel bad about myself, I told myself immediately that I would never, ever, ever, ever be in a relationship like that again. ever, that I would be alone forever if it meant never being in a relationship like that again, and I was fine with that. But I would never ever be in a relationship like that again, period. And so the way that you make that happen, the way that you make sure that you don't end up in a relationship like that, and it's hard. This is hard, Clay plus, but it is so fucking mandatory. Once again, I know it's a challenge, and I'm sure that when I say that, there's a number of people who will think there's no way I could do that. There's no way I could possibly do this thing. Like, that's just impossible. It's not, but it is difficult. And that is, you have to learn to love yourself. I mean that. You have to learn to love yourself. You have to learn that it is okay to be you. It is okay to be you. I haven't even told you half the shit about my ex, chat. She, when I say she didn't allow, I don't mean that she physically restrained me, but she would make it really, really, really unpleasant because she didn't like the music that I listened to. She didn't like the movies that I watched. She didn't like the way that I talked. She said that I'm too percussive. She didn't like the way that I walked. She said it was too thumpy. She didn't like the way that my arms swung when I walked because she says that my palms faced backwards like a fat person. And so there was a lot of parts about myself that I tried to change and do differently to meet her ever shifting goal posts and standards and all the rest. I'm not even kidding. I can't even make that up. I'm not even kidding you. And so the point was that by the end of the relationship, I just felt like I was impossible to love. I felt like I was unlovable. And so what I committed to after that relationship was that it is actually okay to be me. I'm allowed to listen to Metallica. I'm allowed to wear Metallica shirts. I'm allowed to do any of that. It's fine to be me. And I will find someone who is okay with me being me. And if they're not, I'll say, hey, fucking sick. Sounds good. See you later. Bye. I don't care. I'd rather be alone. And I told myself that if I was in a relationship with someone for 2 months and then they started trying to say shit like you're not allowed to wear Metallica shirts or I don't like the way you walk, I told myself that I would leave no matter what. I don't care. I'd say, sounds dope. See you later. Bye. I'm not going to be controlled like that. And so that was the singular most important life lesson that I took from this. The singular most important life lesson was to love yourself. Fucking love yourself, chat. Seriously, because you are perfect. You are perfect. You don't have to change those things. You don't have to change what you like. You don't have to change those things about yourself. You are allowed to be yourself. And it will be so much better when you end up with someone who loves you for who you are. That's how I found Aaron. When Aaron found me, I was the most unapologetically Milton I have ever been in my life. I was the most unapologetically Milton I had ever been in my entire life. And that was when she fell in love with me. Was when I was absolutely just myself. No veneer. Not pretending to be anyone else. Not pretending to like or dislike anything else. I was exactly myself completely and thoroughly. In fact, I told her that before we even went on our first date, I told her that my ex hated it whenever I wore Metallica shirts. And she said something like, ew, Metallica, as a joke. Aaron was just joking. And I said, now I'm going to wear 2 shirts to our first date. And I wore 2 Metallica shirts to our first date, one over top of the other, just so I could swap it up from Ride the Lightning to Master of Puppets halfway through the date if I wanted to. So, and Aaron is my absolute soulmate. Aaron is my absolute soulmate. Aaron, to me, has completely reconceptualized my entire fucking understanding of the universe. Aaron has reconceptualized my spirituality, my appreciation of consciousness. She has completely reshaped my entire understanding of the natural fucking universe. She is my absolute soulmate. I would be nothing without her. And you will get there, chat. You will get there, okay? It may take time. It may take a while. I can't tell you that it's going to happen next week. I can't tell you it's going to happen next month. I can't even tell you that it'll happen next year, but it will happen. It will happen. It'll happen, chat. And when it does, it is going to blow your fucking gourd. It is gonna blow your fucking gourd, chat. Believe me. Now that you've heard the horrifying stories of my ex and how I allowed myself to be treated and how shittily I just allowed myself to be walked all over like a doormat. I just was walked over the whole relationship, and still ended up with Aaron. So don't worry, doesn't matter. You don't have to be some macho Chad, ultra fucking gym going whatever. The most attractive thing, and I believe this, the most attractive thing that you can possibly exude is a healthy amount of self-confidence. Be yourself unapologetically, no matter what your preferences are. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your weight is. It doesn't matter if you have acne. It doesn't matter if you wear glasses. It doesn't matter if you have an underbite. It doesn't matter if you like Naruto. It doesn't matter if you know, none of that shit matters. If you are yourself unapologetically, unless you're racist. Yeah, if you're racist, then you suck. But other than that, be yourself unapologetically. And have some self-confidence no matter what. Don't apologize for it. Yeah, anyways, that's what I would say. And chat, and let me say this part. Never fucking settle. Never settle, chat, okay? If you really feel like you're settling, there's going to be relationships will reach relationships go through phases and all the rest, but never, ever, ever feel like you have to settle. Okay.
Nice, huh?
Milton, I've personally had bad experiences with relationships. I personally like being single because I feel like I dodge a lot of drama. So do you think that's healthy? Absolutely. There's no reason to be in a relationship if you don't want to be in one. You should only ever be in a relationship if you want to be in a relationship. It's something that you should want to do. You shouldn't just be in a relationship arbitrarily. If you don't want to be in a relationship, don't be in a relationship. If you want to be in a relationship, be in a relationship.
Nice shot.
In Quebec, we have a saying for this. Tout génie à son torchon. What does that mean, T-Size? Now, hold on now. Antares 150 says, I'm a narcissist and man, I'm not like that at all. Kinda hurts. Are you, boy, I'm resisting the... Are you acknowledging that you're a narcissist and then telling me that I'm wrong about the clinical definition of a narcissist that I just read from the Mayo Clinic? Do you sort of see what I'm getting at here? I just read the clinical definition of a narcissist, and now you as a narcissist are trying to tell me what a narcissist isn't? There's something to unpack there. I feel like we're circling it, you know. Hey Stimson, thank you for the 9-month resub. Since you're an ocean guy, here's a fun fact. The pool on the Titanic is still full. Hey, well done. Oh, no, I'm saying that it hurts that it's been done to you. Okay. All right, chat, I misunderstood. Chat, I misunderstood. I misunderstood. Antares was saying it kind of hurts because it was done to me, okay? Misunderstanding. I apologize. I misunderstood what you were saying when you said kind of hurts. My bad. But yeah, and that's the thing. Yeah, anyways, I appreciate your openness, Antares. My ex was definitely narcissistic with a lovely addition of sex addiction. He tried to sleep with every girl that breathes, but he couldn't fathom that anything he does is wrong. He also believed everyone was out to get him. Yep. One day I was driving his car and we got T-boned. He was fine. I broke both ankles and shoulder, and he told everyone that I wrecked his car on purpose to ruin his life. What the fuck? Oh my God, dude. What in the actual fuck, man? Holy shit. Now, Medalist said something earlier. Where are you, Metal, you little bitch? Where are you, you little bitch? There you are. Okay. Oh, they're all gone. Why are your messages all gone? Oh, for Pete's puss. You said something, Medalist. Just pretend that I really appreciated whatever you said, okay? Thanks, Medalist. That was really nice of you, that thing that you said. Thanks, man. Tyler Tactical, I was gonna say Tyler Dactyl, but Tyler Tactical, thanks for the 13 months. Buer 420, thanks for the 500 bits. When I was a freshman in high school, my girlfriend sent me a nude and then right after called the cops on me that I was in possession of child pornography, and that's how I found out that she didn't like me anymore. The cops threatened me with a sex offender list when I was 14 years old. What the fuck? Jesus, man. What the fuck is that? Oh, God. Yikes. Metal said that shit hits home, Milton. Looking back, I'm like, I'm so fucking stupid. Why did I care that much? But their stupid fucking lies they spin and how they gaslight you make you feel like you're just being unreasonable, and it's really disgusting. They do a really good job at making it sound like you're at fault. That's exactly how they operate, dude. That is exactly how they fucking operate. Isn't it wild? You never really see it happening until it's too late. That's how narcissists fucking work, man. You never see it until it's too goddamn late. This is too dang real. Hot diggity. I've never been validated like this. Yeah, it's true, man. It's the fucking truth. I hate to say this out loud because it still hurts, but my ex-husband left me last year, but he said that it would be cool if I could still be his girlfriend. Like, let's get a divorce and just date. I'm not kidding. I haven't seen him since. What the fuck? Yikes, man. Jesus Christ. That is super fucking yuck. All right, Milton Switch hooked up. Okay, Wayward, we'll see when this round ends. We might have time for... Oh, we'll see, Wayward. We'll see. We may have time for another game. We'll see. I'll let you know. I just want to butter you up if I then let you down. But Wayward, if you're going to be around tonight, I would love to have a game of golf with you against Aaron if you're here. That fucking sucks. You're Bloodhound. Jesus. I can relate to some of what you went through with your ex because I had 2 different toxic relationships that hurt me and messed me up mentally, and I finally was able to break away from them. I took a year or so to myself, and then I'm in a relationship where it's normal and not toxic. That's how you got to do it. That's how you got to do it, my friend. Labat says, I can't tell you how many of the girls I was interested in or dating ended up hooking up with or ended up dating my best friends at the time. Being soft-hearted, you want to be this knight in shining armor and try to be this upstanding individual. You're 100% right about learning to love yourself and putting limits on the shit that you're willing to put up with. Yes, 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 yes. I should have specified that as well. An element of loving yourself is knowing your self-worth. Buck is knowing your self-worth and establishing healthy boundaries. Establish healthy boundaries and enforce them, even if it's hard. Even if you feel like the person is going to disagree or they're not going to be happy about it, set boundaries and enforce them. So Aaron has really helped me to establish boundaries with all sorts of people in my life, my family and so on. So I can't say how important that is. Buck. I dated a narcissist and she broke me down. Took me a bit to build myself back up. Once I learned to love myself, it allowed me to be receptive to the beautiful human being I am currently with. Never again will I be in a relationship like that. I hated how I questioned my whole life at one point. I'm fine with the way I am and I know my own value. Absolutely, big dangly things. Abso-fucking-fruitly, that's exactly how it should be. Okay, uphill. Woo! Buck. I'll take it. I was engaged to a guy who ended up hitting me and then blamed me for it because I raised my voice to him while we were in an argument, and that because his dad used to yell at him, he claimed that he was in the right and that hitting is no different than a raised voice. God, how the fuck are these people? How are these even real people, man? That's so fucking nuts. Do you think you'll keep playing Mario Golf on the regular? Thinking about getting it? Yes, definitely. I think we'll probably play Mario Golf like once a week. Once I get through my major addiction phase to Mario Golf, I think we'll probably play Mario Golf once a week. Jay is back. How'd it go, Jay? How you feeling? How you doing? How you feeling? Okay. Hey, Buer, thanks again for the 500 bits. That's so fucked, dude. Smoke Kills, thanks for the 100 biddies. So glad you got out of that and found Erin. I have my own Erin and can't imagine life without her. Absolutely, right? Seriously. You must be teasing. Thanks for that tier 1 subscription. Birdie. Jesus, can I get a birdie from here? Can I please get a Whopper? Can I complete my transaction, please? Okay. Went okay? Okay. Roger that. I definitely needed to get back on a routine. Me too, Jay. I haven't seen a dentist since I left the army in 2017. It was actually in October 2016. Haven't been to a dentist since. So I need to go as well. It's been a long time. Come on, baby. Oh, robbed. Enemy Beneath, thanks for the $5. I spent 8 years of my life getting led on by a girl that constantly made me feel like we were going to get together, only to have her pull some crap and push me away. The last straw for me was having her was her having a one-night stand with my best friend. Ugh, ew, dude, I'm so sorry you dealt with that, man. Oh, gross, bro. Yucko, man. Bray Smile says, my ex made me feel so worthless that I tried to take my own life. And then when I tried to leave and found Tom, he ended up telling me that Tom only wanted me for sex, so I wouldn't have a good guy. I took a while to get used to my current boyfriend and not feel sus because he was so nice compared to my ex. I'm thankful I didn't listen to him because we have been together for almost 3 years now. The foundation of our relationship was rocky because of my ex, but it does get better. I'm so glad that you toughed it through that fucking, that sounds brutal. It sounds fucking brutal. I'm so glad that you powered through it, seriously. Chat, if you've been sitting for the last hour and 7 minutes, time for a stretch break, okay? We're gonna run a quick ad block and then we'll be back. Chat, okay? Turning off ads. Enemy Beneath, thanks for the $5. Oh, it was a continuation of the story. So it was the, this girl sleeping with the best friend, and then says, while we never got together, she always had a way of keeping me on the hook. Then I met my Erin less than a year later, and I have been the happiest I've ever been for the last 8 years of my life. Milty is right. Keep your chin up. It gets better. Hey, Enemy Beneath, thank you for the $10, man. And what a fucking story, dude. Holy shit. Jay, you're gonna find your Erin. You're gonna find your fucking Erin. And when you do, I expect you to message me immediately. When you find your Erin, I expect you to message me immediately. Jay, it's gonna fucking happen, bro. It's gonna blow your mind, okay? I have yet to find a relationship that I'm truly happy in. It took me, if we're looking at adult relationships, it took me 5. I think it took me 5
10 months. We're closing in on a year.
before I found Erin. So it can take a while. It can take a while. For some people, it takes longer than others. Erin's parents, like Erin's mom and her stepdad, we just collectively call them her parents. They met when they were like 52, and they are like, they're soulmates. They are soulmates. And they met when they were 52. Now, I'm not saying it's going to take you until you're 52. I'm just saying never, ever lose hope. Never lose hope. Never lose hope. They got together when they're 52 and they're absolute soulmates. It's like they've been together their whole lives. They don't feel bad about it. They don't think, oh my God, like I am so disappointed that it took so long to find you. They're just so happy. They're so busy. They're so busy being happy together that it doesn't matter that they met when they were 52. So there is always, 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 always hope. Always hope, Chad. Always. It will happen. I guarantee you. If it can happen to me, it can happen to you. I promise. I fucking promise. Northside Samurai, thank you for the 510 bits. I just wanted to say I know exactly what you're talking about. For those that don't believe it, there is someone for you. I finally found mine after years of fuckery. So I just wanted to say Milton is speaking the truth. Love is available for everyone. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen. I'm telling you right now, chat. I know that there are some people sitting there thinking, It's not going to be me though. I believe that lots of other people will end up in happy relationships, but I just don't think it's going to be me. Like, I just don't think that I'm the type of people that other people can be attracted to. That is precisely how I felt after my last relationship, okay? It's precisely how I felt after my last relationship. And it is not true. It is not true. It is not true. No matter how much that asshole of a subconscious tries to convince you that it's true, it is not. It's not true. Gonna be honest, it's scary to think of what's after the relationship though, especially if there's kids. I mean, if you are at least civil with each other, isn't that best for the kids? It is ideal if you can be civil with your co-parent or the other parent, sure, but it has no bearing on your relationship, because Erin's parents, her one half has kids from a previous marriage, she has kids from a previous marriage, and they are very happy together. Like I said, soulmates. Diminished Cap, thank you for the 6 months. Relinara, thank you for the 2 months. Captain Cabinets, thank you for the 500 biddies. Hey Milty, I've been stuck at work software dev for about a week now, and it's really breaking my spirit. Just wanted to tell you that your streams really keep me sane, and I appreciate all the positivity that you spread. Oh, thank you, my friend, Captain Cabinets. I appreciate that, seriously. Sports FP, thank you for the 6 months. Mad God Shiagor, thank you for the 11 months. Carlton Delantre, thank you for the 10 months. Shy Guy Oo, thank you for that prime sub. That's nice. Welcome to the party. Devil's Rejects, thank you for the 2 months. Finally got off my lazy ass and resubscribed. Thanks, Devil's Rejects. Supreme Taco says, I found mine almost 11 years ago when I wasn't even looking. I'd gotten out of a 4-year relationship and ended up meeting mine a few months after, and we were just friends for a while, but then decided we were meant for each other, and we have been together ever since. Amazing. Love it. Love it. Oh, hey. Okay.
13 is a lucky
Oh,
number.
okay. You want to go right now? Yeah, of course. Hey, chat, I apologize. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go right now because Erin has her car in getting some work done, and the car place closes right now. So we have to go and get that before it closes. Hold on.
Great.
I'm going to do this. Is TechSmith streaming right now? Is TechSmith streaming? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, everyone who's currently playing golf. Let's just all admit that WolfLink won. The rest of us are at plus, and WolfLink is at 4 under. He isn't streaming? Okay, shit. All right, who else is? Hold on. Hold on, I've got it. Made it. I nailed it. Okay, we're gonna be rating Ammunition chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna see you later tonight for the evening stream. It'll take a little bit, but it's gonna be with Erin. We're gonna play golf. We're gonna watch a movie. It's gonna be Pog. Thank you so much for hanging out. Spam some hearts and some ooh-woos for Ann. I love you all. Seriously, thank you so much for all the chats. Thank you for all the biddy subs, resubs, gift subs. I love you, chat. I'll see you soon. Bye. Mwah.